This is Cubs Pregame Live, presented by Subaru.
Cubs and the D-backs tee it up in the Valley of the Sun. It's the Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks from Chase Field coming up just after 9 o'clock. Hello and welcome to Subaru Cubs Pregame Live along with my guy Holly, Todd Hollinsworth. I'm David Kaplan. All right. Cubs struggle last night with men in scoring position, get opportunities with the bases loaded twice, and come up empty-handed.
Yeah, it pitches out of the strike zone. I mean, really, I look at last night's ballgame, and that's how it breaks down. I mean, a lot of bad. I mean, I suppose I can make an argument for not being familiar with Josh Coltmeyer early in the ballgame and the bullpen of the Arizona Diamondbacks. But again, you know, you get to the pitches that were striking hitters out of the strike zone. I mean, doing a lot of chasing last night, and well, I mean, falling behind. Look at it, elevated fastball right there, changeups down in the strike zone. I mean, this was going on all night long. Get a few guys on, put a little pressure. Right now, we're going through it again. You're putting the pressure in the batter's box. You're not putting the pressure on the mound outside of getting the guys on base, but you got to capitalize on these opportunities. And Cap, we're telling the story right now, putting guys out there just not getting big hits.
I watched that game last night and was just stunned by the number of elevated fastballs you just talked about, with guys swinging at face-high fastballs. And Valbuena had one at bat where they got to strike two on a face-high fastball and strike three on a face-high fastball. What are you looking for?
It's contagious right now, and they're in swing mode, and they're going to have to get out of swing mode. They scored 2 runs in their last 3 ball games. I mean, this is an offense that has not been disciplined. They haven't been disciplined lately, and they're going to have to get it around. This is what Theo wants. He wants long, drawn-out at-bats. He wants guys good discipline, 2-1 pitches, 1-1 pitches, get the count in your favor, earn those fastballs, and you will. I mean, interestingly enough, you talk about Jeff Samardzija in this ballgame. He made mistakes, 1-2, 0-2 all night long, and, well, there's your ballgame.
Meanwhile, speaking of Jeff Samardzija, he didn't help the Cubs out much. He was effective early, but the second time around, the D-backs started to figure him out, and it looks like he's gotten away from what got him successful, where he was really able to add and subtract and use the splitty to keep people off balance.
Cap, I'm going to be honest with you, man. That's not what he did. He was bad last night. He was just, he didn't make pitches. I mean, again, we talk about this. I mean, this is the pitcher hitting right here on an 0-2 pitch. I mean, come on.
Right down the middle.
That's what I'm talking about. Listen, if you think you're going to blow 96 by everybody at the major league level, you're going to get a wake-up call. It's how it works, especially down the middle of the plate. And you saw it last night all the way through the ballgame, certainly through his outing. Pitches pitches out over the plate. 1-2. Look at the counts. They all make sense. They all add up. You're not making better pitches. You're looking to bury pitches there. You're looking to get swing and misses on balls outside of the strike zone. You're looking to throw those borderline pitches that produce bad contact or swings and misses. And right now, he's getting hit hard. Look at that pitch. 1-2 right there, hanging out over the plate. Triple into the corner. You're not going to win many ball games that way.
All right, let's take a look at today's Cubs starting pitcher. They look for a better effort. You're talking about Paul Maholm going to the post against Ian Kennedy. Now, last year, Ian Kennedy was one of the best in the National League. He has scuffled so far, has not gotten a lot of run support. Paul Maholm, after a great run from mid-April till mid-May, he has not been good.
Streaky. Couple quality starts his last time out. Certainly he's given his team a chance to win, but again, he's looking for a win. He's gone 7 starts without a win. He needs to be effective tonight. The Diamondbacks, they've scored 36 runs in their last 4 ball games. That is a hot lineup. That means tonight you're going to have to be on your game. You cannot make mistakes out over the plate. You look at that highlight right here that we're watching right now. That's a pitch that did not get in. He has got to get in on the righties. He is going to have to stay away from the lefties. Top to bottom, the Diamondbacks feel good about themselves right now. They're swinging the bats well, and they're looking to jump. But again, he's going to have to be effective down in the zone. We've talked about it all year long. I mean, it's going to be a key going into tonight's ballgame. He's got to keep the ball down because this Diamondbacks team's hot right now.
Now, that's a really good Red Sox lineup that we see the Cubs facing last Sunday evening. Maholm was pretty good against them, so should that be something Cubs fans and Cubs management could take away and go, well, you know what, that was an AL East juggernaut in terms of offense, and we should be able to take something away positive for Paul Maholm?
Well, from what I've learned from Paul, I mean, again, we talk about him in Pittsburgh. I mean, this is what I've seen. He's streaky. I mean, he's going to go through it, and what you're seeing right now is some of the bad that goes with the streak. I mean, he hit that one patch where he was so effective. He was spot on, hitting low corners, low and away, inside, outside, moving his pitches around, using all 4 of his pitches, and effectively elevating at times. But again, if he consistently hangs out at the top of the strike zone, out over the plate, we've watched him get hit hard.
All right, time now for our Joe Stonecrab What's at Stake. What's at stake? How about Carlos Marmol? 1 save away from becoming the 4th Cubs player to reach 100 saves. Here are the Cubs franchise leaders in the save category. Lee Arthur Smith, one of the best. Guy should be in the Hall of Fame. Leads the way with 180. Second is Bruce Sutter with 133. Randall Tex Myers, 112. There's Carlos Marmol with 99. Current starter Ryan Dempster, fifth on that list with 87.
It's pretty amazing.
He's showing you some pretty good versatility. But Marmol's bite seems to be back lately in the slider.
Well, I'm excited to see that. I mean, again, if this is the process and this is how the process plays out, that we got the fastball back. We got him using his fastball again, and the slider starts to reappear. You're going to get yourself to a good landing place. That's exciting and should be exciting for Cubs fans, and it certainly should increase his trade value. But again, I'll be fair, that applies to everybody with the Cubs right now. But again, Carlos Marmol, yeah, the bite's back. It's good to see. When he first came back, I saw 94-95 on the fastball. It was well, it was a little erratic, but again, he was hanging in there. But his slider wasn't there at all. And right now, what I'm seeing is a good slider. And that slider that bites back, a lot of swing and misses his last couple times out. He's going to have to continue it.
When he goes to the mound at Wrigley, the fans are not as supportive as you might think for a hometown player. Everybody sits on the edge of their seat waiting for him to hit somebody, walk somebody, give up a run. Lately, he's looked somewhat better. Do you think he can ingratiate himself back into the good graces of management, or do you think he is not a long-term piece when they rebuild?
No, I think you're stuck on this one. To me, it's the Soriano conversation as well. I mean,
the contract.
Well, not the contract, but I mean, really the position that you're in. It's the reflection of who these players are and what they represent, and it's not not the good work or the bad work that they're doing right now. It's that they constantly remind you of how it used to be around here. We all know that we're trying to change things, and things are going to change, and you hope that they will. But again, it's a reflection of what broke down over the last 2 or 3 seasons. So until those things change and until those pieces are moved, you're going to have them constantly reminding you.
All right, take a time out. Our first one on Subaru Cubs Pregame Live. Take a look at Dale Swaim's starting lineup. It includes Giovanni Soto. Has been pretty good since he came back from the D after knee surgery. Holly and I'll be right back.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented by Subaru. Discover what it's like to have a car you can love.
Now, there's a cattle guard, take a right.
Do you have any idea where you're going?
Wherever the wind takes me.
This is so off course.
Nature can surprise you sometimes.
Next time you drive.
Next time, signal your turn.
That's why we got a Subaru.
Love wherever the road takes you.
Start saving automatically with AutoSave. It's one of our helpful steps. Take the first step today at BMO Harris Bank.
As a professional medical test subject, I'm fine with being a guinea pig. Except when it comes to my laptop. I'm sick of tech companies treating paying customers like test monkeys. That's why I went with Toshiba's Satellite Ultrabook. They get it right before they release it. With its high-speed start and fast data transfer, it has everything I need and no unforeseen complications. Testing unfinished products on the public, that's inhumane.
The Satellite Ultrabook, only from Toshiba.
The Chevy Cruze has remote access. It can check my oil, life, and tire pressure all through my smartphone.
I wouldn't have thought of you as the techie gadget guy, Tim.
Why? Because I'm old?
Well, boss, you do call it my face.
Transferred your contacts from your old address book to your new rotary-style address book.
Ooh, rotary style.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, very well-qualified lessees can get a 2012 Chevy Cruze LS for around $159 a month. EPA estimated 36 mpg highway.
I took a look at the bill from the phone company.
Our voice and internet bill?
I was shocked.
It was absurd.
My business was wasting money.
We waited.
And we was throwing money away.
And for what?
Outdated voice and internet.
I took one look, just one.
And I couldn't wait to do this.
We switched.
Yeah, we did.
To Comcast Business Class.
Don't wait to look at yours.
Fast internet, better phone. Switch to Comcast Business Class. Call 800-391-3000.
dropping you guys off somewhere?
No, we're coming with.
I'm right behind you guys. It's really beautiful out here, huh?
Cheers!
All right. Do we want to take a picture of me?
Matt, do you want some help?
I'm good. Night, Matt. Night, guys.
Good night.
Cubs and the Diamondbacks, Game 2 from Chase Field. Cubs trying to even up the 3-game series as they sit at 24 and 46 against a red-hot D-back offense. As Holly said, they've scored 36 runs their last 4 games. Welcome back. Subaru Cubs pregame live. Cap and Holly here, guiding you up to the first pitch, which will go right around 9:10 tonight. So nothing like late-night baseball from the desert. Here is Dale Swaim's lineup tonight against the D-backs. DeJesus, Castro, Lajer, Sori, Valbuena, Soto, who has been on a little bit of a hitting streak since he came back from the knee surgery and has had his average go up about 20 points. Steve Clevenger, Adrian Cardenas, and Paul Maholm, who is not known for his offense.
1 for 24. Listen, it's hard to pick one guy out of this lineup right now. I mean, collectively, the boys have got to do a better job. I mean, I continue to see a lot of the early swinging, and this has got to be a group effort if they want to get this thing turned around. The ball's not flying out of the yard. They're not hitting home runs. They're going to have to find ways to get hits with runners in scoring position, and again, have better at bats. I mean, top to bottom, really, it's a reflection. When I was looking at that lineup today, I mean, there's not one name that sticks out to me other than Gio, because he's back and he's been swinging the bat pretty well. But I will say this, I mean, as a group effort, I mean, the message has got to kind of come around.
Yeah, you mentioned Gio. He's up 20 points since he came back about a week ago, and you see him there really pounding one last night. But he has got to be a guy at a $181. He's not a good enough handler to go, we could deal with no offense. He's an okay handler, but he's got to be a 250 hitter, right?
Absolutely. I mean, the Gio's come back. I mean, I think most anybody who watches the Cubs quite closely realizes he's made some swing adjustments. He's a little more upright. He's got his hands a little bit lower, but you know what he's doing? You look at last night's ball game. His numbers stand out, 2 for 4 as the home run. But where'd the home run go? Home run went to center field. The young man, he's got a nice approach. He's letting the ball get a little bit deeper, and he's using his strength. I've questioned this about Gio, and I've talked to him about it quite often throughout the years. Gio, I mean, you can leave the yard to right center, to center field, but at times you get so pull happy and you get out of your game. I mean, it's exactly what we watched last year, was a reflection of what we saw at the beginning of this year. Determined to pull the ball, getting out and around, casting, going around pitches, pulling anything and everything, and right now he's in a good spot. He's using the middle of the field.
All right, here's Kirk Gibson's Diamondbacks line up against Paul Maholm. Willie Bloomquist leads it off. They got some good speed here. They got Aaron Hill with a little bit of pop at second base. Upton, Jason Kubel had a good night last night. Goldschmidt, Montero, a 2-run triple last night. Young, Roberts, and Ian Kennedy, also not known for his offensive prowess.
No, they're getting it done. I mean, this is, again, picking out a guy in this lineup. I mean, you got Kubel, who's swinging the bat real well. He jumps all over a 3-0 pitch. That's a reflection of a hot hitter. Jumps all over Jeff Samardzij's 3-0 pitch last night and launches it, not to center field, not to right field. Yes, he's a left-handed hitter. He went out to left center field. That's a man with a plan, and he's executing. You look at these guys. Upton had big hits last night. Goldschmidt has been nice, a nice addition this year as he breaks in as an everyday guy. This is a strong lineup right now. They've been inconsistent this year, but you got to be careful. Again, those 36 runs in 4 games, wow, getting it done.
Time now for the Comcast Business Edge. We look at, as man you mentioned, Diamondbacks first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. Comcast Business Edge, sports at the speed of business. His numbers flat out solid, outstanding. 351. Look at that OBP. He's left the yard, and it's coincided with Arizona getting back to the 500 mark.
Well, I mean, it's interesting. Let's talk about, I mean, you talk about young players in the game of baseball. I mean, if you go out to Southern California, you talk about the Angels and Mike Trout. I mean, a lot of people are going to want to talk about Albert Pujols and the home runs, and now he's hitting and everybody's making sense. I say, that's not the facts. The facts are you called Mike Trout up, and you gave him an opportunity out there along with Trumbo, and they got rolling. Really, this is similar. Goldschmidt's been there all year, but they weren't sure what they were going to get. I know what they were expecting, which is this type of production. They're getting it now. It's translating. He's not the key guy yet. I mean, he's the kind of guy that's going to thump and certainly can bring it, but you don't want to put that pressure on a young player. He's getting it done now. They're winning.
And another one would be Bryce Harper with the Washington Nationals. And when the Cubs do make the move to bring Anthony Rizzo up, that's what they're looking for.
Well, let's hope that's the case.
That's right. Let's check out the ATI Physical Therapy Injury Report. Ryan Dempster on the 15-day DL with a strained lat muscle. Ian Kennedy is also on the shelf with a bum wrist. Blake Parker on the 60-day DL with an elbow stress reaction. Fairly significant injury there. And Marcos Mateo gone for at least a year, recovering from Tommy John surgery. All right, it's time for another break here on Cubs Pregame Live, brought to you by our friends at Subaru. When we return, we discuss the question on everyone's mind. When will the guy we just mentioned, Anthony Rizzo, make his debut with the Northsiders? That and Holly's always anticipated keys to victory coming up next on Subaru Cubs Pregame Live.
Hi, welcome to Nissan's Get What You Want event.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, well this one over here's got keyless entry, iKey.
Keyless ignition. Love it. Love the deal.
And the technology.
I know. Bluetooth, Navi, backup camera, everything I want.
It's Nissan's Get What You Want sales event. Now lease Rogue just $209 or get a $179 lease on Altima. Event ends July 2nd. Visit ChooseNissan.com. Hurry in to your local Nissan dealer.
Kind of just sell themselves.
Want total access to Major League Baseball? Then you need Xfinity and MLB Network. You'll get over 125 live regular season games with live look-ins from around the league, plus 24/7 inside access, so you're there for all of baseball's biggest stories. With Xfinity from Comcast, the best seat in the house is in your house. Sign up for the HD Premier XF Triple Play, or ask about other bundles starting as low as $99 a month for a year. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Call today.
Get the 20-piece McNuggets.
What?
That lovely girl caught your eye? 20-piece McNuggets are only $4.99. You offer to share them. A conversation begins.
That's pretty smart.
I've been around.
20-piece chicken McNuggets, only $4.99. Just one of the awesome tastes available only on McDonald's new Extra Value menu. The simple joy of being extra smart.
My Buick Enclave is filled with innovations that make it incredibly intelligent, like smart slide seating and a power liftgate. But all people seem to remember is how good it looks. I can relate. If you don't know the smart and sexy Enclave, you don't know Buick.
Celebrate Independence Day with 2 years of premium services on the Buick Enclave for around $299 per month. Consider it a new lease on luxury.
Whoa! Don't want you spilling that hot latte on my driver's seat.
This is my car. Who are you?
I'm the second owner.
The what?
I will own this car after you. Look, I'm not telling you how to drive our car.
Our car?
If you're gonna have a latte in the car, keep a lid on it.
It's a cappuccino.
Still needs a lid.
The exceptional certified pre-owned program with the highest quality cars. Good news for the second owner.
Take care of my car.
Visit your local Audi dealer to learn about the many benefits of our comprehensive certified pre-owned program.
Outdoor living spaces come to life when designed with Unilock products made with Enduracolor. For a free estimate and design consultation, join us online at unilock.com. Unilock, designed to connect.
Putting him in perfect scenario. There's no perfect scenario. It was either Mickey Mantle or Willie Mays. I don't remember. Went like one for his first 56, and almost quit and went home. So maybe it was both of them.
Pretty much.
So, you just with young players, you do everything you can to develop them until you're confident that they're ready, and then you let them go.
Welcome back to Subaru Cubs Pregame Live. Cap and Holly here, leading up tonight's first pitch. You just heard Cubs president Theo Epstein talk about minor league star Anthony Rizzo, who is tearing up AAA. All right, the arrival is obviously imminent. His coronation as the star of the future has already happened. Everyone believes he's going to be a superstar. Whether he is or isn't, we'll find out. you were a similar type guy. You were the first pick of the Dodgers, and you came up. There had already been 3 consecutive Rookies of the Year. You became number 4.
No, I became number 5.
You became number 5.
There was 4 in front of me, yeah.
What is the pressure going to be like? You were in a big market in L.A. What will the pressure be like on Anthony Rizzo, whether it is Tuesday, Monday, a week from now in Atlanta? What will it be like?
It's going to be intense. I mean, this poor young man, I mean, he's going to have to go through it. My circumstances aren't as bad as Anthony's. I didn't come up, I mean, I had some hype, but not the hype that he's getting. I mean, he's been traded for a few times. I mean, this clearly is their guy, somebody that they believe in, and somebody you're going to continue to promote, and you hope it backs itself up. For me, I came up with a bunch of veterans, Cap. I mean, I had that liberty. It was a soft landing for me. I had guys protecting me left and right, and I'm not saying he doesn't have some veteran presence on this team, but this is an organization that's watching closely, and he needs to be the guy, and he's backing it up at AAA. The question is, I think Theo's right. I mean, there's no perfect case scenario that's going to get him up here to the big leagues and plan for everything to go well. I mean, it is what it is. He's just going to have to get up here, get into the routine, get through all the media, all the interviews, everybody that wants a piece of him, get through it, piece it together, and find his way, and hopefully produce at the same time. I mean, I'm a bit nervous about it just because of what I saw last year down in San Diego under similar circumstances. I hope that he's able to handle it a little bit better this year in this time, but it's not a reflection of Anthony. I mean, it's really a reflection of the circumstances that he's in. But again, you're talking about a team that's not winning right now. Perfect world for me. Get the offense going a little bit. Score a few runs. It doesn't have to be wins and losses. I just
soft landing.
Some guys around him, producing. And if that's the case, you can put him into the lineup, get a couple hot bats, and maybe it's a better circumstance.
Before the game, Cubs manager Dale Swaim had this to say about his future first baseman.
That's, part of the process is building through, the organization and the draft and whether it's trades or whatever, for young guys. That's part of the process we're trying to go through right now and get a lot of good young players in the system. And obviously Rizzo's one of those guys that has already gone through, a development process and done about all he could to get here.
Do you remember anyone that's gotten as much hype that you've been around since Rizzo, or is it just Chicago?
And I don't think, probably that much. I think, Braun was, but, Braun, didn't really play that much in the minor leagues and put up these kind of huge numbers that he's putting up in a half a season down there. So, I don't think, that I've really been around anybody that's, had this much hype, that's getting ready to come up.
Does it make it more difficult for him, or is he the kind of guy that's just shrug it off? Or?
Well, I mean, that's where you find out a lot about people too. I think he has those. Just being around him for the 30 days or so in spring training, I think he seemed to be a guy that is very, very ahead of the game, maturity-wise. Kind of has all those leadership skills and those kind of things. But I think we all have to be a little bit patient and understand the game's a lot different here than it is in AAA.
You anxious to put him in that lineup?
Well, I mean, it'd be nice to, have some extra firepower in the lineup on an everyday basis. That's, when you just have threats that can, hit home runs at any given time, it's always nice to have those kind of guys in the lineup.
Think he's 5 after Story, or have you thought about that yet?
We've talked about it. We haven't come up with any decision or anything yet, but, it'd always be nice to have somebody hitting behind him, too. I think whenever you have somebody with that much hype and that much ability, I think it always helps to have at least somebody hitting behind him.
All right, time for Todd's Subaru keys to a Cubs victory.
All right, here we go, boys. Glove side command. I'm talking Paul Maholm, lefty Paul Maholm. I'm talking about his right hand and the right side of the plate. He's got to get that fastball, the cutter, the slider combination in on the righties. You're seeing it right there. And that's what he needs to do to be effective tonight. The lefties get that slider away. You're talking about, again, a hot Arizona Diamondbacks lineup. And again, eliminate the walks. You don't want to get, you don't want to become passive aggressive because this is a hot lineup. You need to be aggressive, command that side of the plate. Go long, Cap. Not talking about football season. Boys did today. They did pick up their football gear, but it isn't football season yet. No, I'm talking about the Cubbies finding some gap power in this game. They need to get it done. Doubles, triples, homers, get something going. You're down in Arizona. Listen, it's a good place to hit. You got good circumstances. Ian Kennedy, he's given up more home runs this year, up over 1. It's been part of the reason he's fallen to 5 and 7, and I think you're going to have an opportunity. But I will say this, you're going to have to earn those pitches. Early swinging, I mean, that's a no-no tonight, and we're going to work into the next game. I'm going to tell you why. But again, Ian Kennedy's the type, he lives on the corners. You've got to earn the 2-1, the 3-1 pitch in order to get those pitches that you might be able to go deep on. So again, if you go out there, first pitch swinging, you're going to run into a bunch of problems. Wear him down. Finally, last key is going to be extended thought. And what am I talking about? Well, because of last night's situation, and what it was Joe Saunders, not being able to go. So you're forced to have a bullpen day. You've got 9 bullpen innings for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Well, what's that tell you? All right, well, you're in a tough spot already going into tonight's ballgame. So you got to drag this baby out. If you're going up against Ian Kennedy tonight, your game plan tonight should be to see as many pitches as you possibly can, wear him down, and get back in that bullpen because you've got it set up so that Kirk Gibson's hands could potentially be tied late in this ballgame, but you've got to execute. Again, if you go out there and let him skate through 7 innings at 86 pitches, yeah, I mean, you've thrown it out the window. So, I mean, you've got one key right there that before one pitch is thrown in this game, you already know how this thing's setting itself up.
Have a plan.
Have a plan. Absolutely. You got to execute, though. I mean, you got to execute the plan. You got to have it and execute.
No question. All right, time for our key performers. I won the last time. I get to pick first. I have a feeling we've got a big night ahead for Fonzie. Alfonso Soriano is my pick.
I'm going to try and ride the hot hand because I need to get back in this. I think you got about, what, a 5-game lead?
I do.
I'm going to go Gio. Good approach, good at bats lately. He's my guy.
All right, there you go. So Giovanni Soto, who again is up 20 points in his batting average over the last week since he came off the DL after he had arthroscopic surgery on his knee. Thank you for watching Subaru Cubs Pregame Live. For Holly, our great crew here at CSN, I'm David Kaplan. Enjoy the game, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow for the series finale. See ya.
See it?
There it is.
Yeah. Where?
It's getting away.
Where is it?
It's gone.
We'll find it. Any day can be an adventure. That's why we got a Subaru.
Come on, just stay here. You're right. You made it.
Love wherever the road takes you.
Wow.
Those surprising little things she does still make you take notice. There are a million reasons why. But your erectile dysfunction, that could be a question of blood flow. Cialis for daily use helps you be ready anytime the moment's right. You can be more confident in your ability to be ready. And the same Cialis is the only daily ED tablet approved to treat ED and symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently or urgently. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medications and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sexual activity. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or if you have any allergic reactions such as rash, hives, swelling of the lips, tongue, or throat, or difficulty breathing or swallowing, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis for daily use and a 30-tablet free trial.
Hey, how you guys doing tonight?
that's out there. Range Rover Sport.
We proudly present Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, part of the NBC Sports Group.
Saturday night baseball in the desert. The Cubs and D-backs next on Comcast Sportsnet. It's hot in the desert, and we're set for a late night of Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Indoors tonight inside Chase Field. Game 2 of a 3-game weekend series between the Cubs and the Diamondbacks. And hi again, everyone. Along with Bob Brenly, I'm Len Casper. The Cubs dropped a 6-1 decision last night. They scored 12 runs on Monday. They've only scored 3 runs over their last 3 games. And we said it last night, Bob, you've got to score runs against a Diamondbacks team that's maybe the best offensive club in baseball the last couple of weeks.
Well, it looked like it last night for sure, Len. We talked about it during last night's telecast, how they've been sporadic offensively, but they've been getting tremendous production from 3 guys in the middle of their order. Aaron Hill with another big night last night. Jason Kubel, the left fielder, on a 3-0 pitch, homers to left center field. He's been red hot at the plate. And their catcher, Miguel Montero, very strong defensively behind the plate. He has been red hot at the plate as well. With the Cubs, we're always hoping that Alfonso Soriano will get hot and carry the team on his shoulders. Right now, the Diamondbacks have 3 guys carrying that load.
Yeah, that's the Menards Big Lumber's stat. Over their last 15 games as a team, they have scored a Major League high 90 runs since June 5th. So it's Paul Maholm's job to stymie that offense. He looks for his first win in 8 starts. And Ian Kennedy won 21 last year, but not off to a great start this year.
Yeah, Maholm just needs a little bit of run support. That would help him tremendously. And for Ian Kennedy, a command control pitcher who has struggled with this control lately. Hopefully the Cubs will be able to take advantage of that tonight.
So it's game 2 of this 3-game set here in Arizona. We'll have all the action coming up next.
Life should be equal parts responsibility and fun. Introducing the new Acura ILX. Move up without settling down.
Visit your local Acura dealer. Luxury, intelligently priced.
How are things on the West Coast? I hear you moving. Rocky Mountain Night. Rocky Mountain Night. All my exes live in Texas.
The perfect song for everywhere can be downloaded almost anywhere.
The nation's largest 4G network, covering 2,000 more 4G cities and towns than Verizon. Rethink possible.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
My name is Johnny Blaze. I'm the Ghost Rider. What's up? Save you, boy. And we will lift your curse. Damn. That felt good.
Ghost Rider, Spirit of Vengeance. Movies start at channel 125.
Baseline, gets the roll.
Guys live their lives a little different. And we get it. We're Sport Clips, where guys get an awesome MVP haircut experience while watching sports on TV. Sport Clips. It's good to be a guy. Visit sportclips.com for the store nearest you and ask for the MVP.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan back in our Comcast Sportsnet studios. We will get you back out the first pitch in just a moment. But first, it's the time of year that trade rumors dominate the headlines in Major League Baseball. On the South Side, White Sox are said to be the front runners to acquire Red Sox third baseman Kevin Youkilis, who could be traded before the weekend is over. The Dodgers, Pirates, and Indians also said to be in the hunt for Youkilis as well. Boston would reportedly pick up most of the $12 million left on his contract. Sox manager Robin Ventura says he's not focused on the rumors unless they actually happen.
You hear them, and guys will sit there and talk about stuff, but it's just like being a player. You can't react to them or respond to them unless they become true, and then you can react to them. So, for me, there's no sense of looking at it any other way than until something happens with somebody, then you react to it.
Rounds 2 through 7 of the NHL draft were held today. The Hawks selected defenseman Dylan Fournier in the second round. He says he models his game after watching Duncan Keith help lead the Hawks to the Stanley Cup 2 years ago. Third round pick Chris Kalnin has family ties to the Blackhawk organization. His uncle is Jeremy Roenick. That will do it from here. Stay tuned. The Cubs and the Diamondbacks tee it up next.
Want total access to Major League Baseball? Then you need Xfinity and MLB Network. You'll get over 125 live regular season games with live look-ins from around the league, plus 24/7 inside access, so you're there for all of baseball's biggest stories. With Xfinity from Comcast, the best seat in the house is in your house. Sign up for the HD Premier XF Triple Play, or ask about other bundles starting as low as $99 a month for a year. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Call today.
We're thinking about this or the Honda Odyssey next door.
This one.
But the Odyssey has the best resale value in its class, according to KBB.com.
I wouldn't put too much value on cyber opinions.
And the Odyssey Touring is the most fuel-efficient 8-passenger minivan.
I wouldn't put too much value on things like that either.
It's actual research.
They'll give anybody a blog these days.
We'll see you later.
The Odyssey from Honda. Named most trusted brand in America by KBB.com. Only a Honda is a Honda.
This is Mission Control. You are go for re-entry. Coors Light Silver Bullet Pine. We are cleared for 16 ounces of refreshment. Resealable cap disengaged. That's one giant pine for mankind. Cross-brewed Coors Light, the summer's most refreshing beer.
An accident doesn't have to slow you down. With better car replacement, available only with Liberty Mutual Auto Insurance. If your car's totaled, we give you the money for a car 1 model year newer. Visit a local Chicago office for details. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Xfinity, your home for the most to live sports. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy? Toyota. Right now, you can get a lot for less at your local Toyota dealer, official partner of the Chicago Cubs. The new wireless receiver from AT&T Uverse. Visit att.com/freeyourtv. Rethink possible. BMO Harris Bank. Helping money make sense. BMO Harris Bank. NA member FDIC. And by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com.
Welcome back inside Chase Field. Over 34,000 here last night. Should be right around that area yet again tonight. And the Cubs facing the Diamondbacks opening day starter Ian Kennedy. Here's their Southwest starting lineup. You've got DeJesus in center, Castro at short, Leher playing right, Alfonso Soriano's in left, Luis Valbuena hitting fifth tonight. He started every game since getting called up. Giovanni Soto homered last night. Steve Clevenger's at first. Adrian Cardenas with a rare start at second, with a pitcher Maholm hitting ninth.
Take a look at the Diamondbacks defensively tonight. Same lineup as last night. It'll be Jason Kubel in left, Chris Young in center, Justin Upton over in right field, Ryan Roberts at third base, Willie Bloomquist at shortstop, Aaron Hill the second baseman with a big offensive night last night, Paul Goldschmidt over at first base, Miguel Montero once again doing the catching. For the ace of the staff, right-hander Ian Kennedy. Unusual looking numbers for a guy that finished fourth in the National League Cy Young balloting last year. I mentioned in the open of the show a guy that really relies heavily on his control. He's able to move his fastball in, out, up, down, has a real good straight change up to go along with it. Occasional curveball to a left-handed hitter, but has had trouble with his command recently.
Facing the Cubs for the fourth time in his career, and he starts David DeJesus with a sinker for a strike, and we're underway. Ian Kennedy was a high school teammate of Ian Stewart, the Cubs third baseman who's currently on the DL. Southern California. La Quinta High School.
Well, you want to talk about finishing a season strong. Last year for Ian Kennedy, in his last 15 starts of the season, had 14 victories, had a 7-game winning streak interrupted by a loss to the Phillies, and then finished with a 7-game winning streak. One big difference, Len. He gave up 19 home runs last year in 33 starts. He's already surrendered 11 this year in his first 14.
Fastball high. As we check out the Diamondbacks 20-win club. And you notice two guys did it in back-to-back years, pitching for Bob Brenly.
Good timing.
2-2 breaking ball is floated out into left for a leadoff single.
BMO Harris pitch tracks. Elevated breaking ball, just rolled it up there in the middle of the plate for David DeJesus, a real good defensive hitter when he has to be, and lines that one into left field for the first base hit of the game for the Cubs.
Now Starlin Castro, who comes in with 6 home runs. He has 7 triples. He's tied for first in the majors in that category. Picked up number 7 on Wednesday against the White Sox. 1 ball, no strikes. Cubs have played 71 times, including tonight, and Starlin Castro has started 71 games. Left field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Sounded like he broke his bat. So Castro, who went 1 for 5 last night, extends his hitting streak to 7 games. Cubs in business.
It sounded like he did break his bat, hit that ball right off the very end. I'll tell you, he keeps his bat in the strike zone for a long time. I mean, he drops it down into the slot. The barrel of the bat seems to stay in that strike zone for a long time. So even if he mishits the ball like he did on that last one, he's still able to get his share of base hits.
Brian LaHair playing right. As Dale Swaim has reconfigured the lineup defensively. Started that against the White Sox in interleague play, and Brian LaHair will probably get a lot more time in right with the impending call-up of Anthony Rizzo. On the inside corner, 1-1. These are innings the Cubs have seen a lot this season, getting the first couple of guys on base, and against a guy like Ian Kennedy, you want to strike while the iron's hot. Especially against a team that has scored 36 runs over the last 4 games. Kirk Gibson knew we were going to have a shot of him, so he hid behind the padding. One, two, he got him. On a high fastball. We've seen pitchers exploit LaHair with that pitch.
And once again on our BMO Harris pitch tracks, the elevated fastball. Josh Colementor, the starter for the Diamondbacks last night, used that very effectively against the Cubs offense, and Kennedy goes right back to it for strike 3 to Brian LaHair.
Michigan native Paul Emmel behind the plate. Scott Berry, Jerry Meals, and Gary Darling on the bases. Here's Alfonso Soriano, who loves hitting in this ballpark. 50 at bats, 6 career home runs at Chase Field.
Two for 6 with a home run lifetime against Ian Kennedy. Just try to picture yourself as a DH, Fonzie. Man, I'll tell you what, he really had some good games as a designated hitter during interleague play.
One and one the count. Ian Kennedy's 27 years old. Mentioned from Southern California. Former Yankee. Was a first-round pick of the Yanks out of USC in 2006. Fly to right. Upton coming over. He's going to get there. He spins and throws and keeps DeJesus at second. Justin Upton showing off his cannon from right.
Vaguely reminiscent of Roberto Clemente going over toward that right field foul line, spinning with his back to the infield. Big arm from Justin Upton all the way to third base in the air. DeJesus wisely stayed at second base.
So that'll leave it up to Luis Valbuena, who's been filling in for Ian Stewart at third. Well, tonight is Ian Kennedy bobblehead night here in Arizona. The first 20,000 fans getting a Kennedy bobblehead. And in their game notes, they point out Diamondbacks pitchers are 2-0 with a save and a 1.13 ERA in 3 games on their bobblehead day. Randy Johnson, Dan Herron, J.J. Putz have all pitched on their bobblehead day. Just got a piece of it, 1-1. Changeup missed outside. And a 2-1 count. Foul pop. It'll get back to the seats behind the first base dugout.
Well, and we highlighted the 3 hot Diamondbacks hitters in their lineup. Scary to think if they maintain anything close to what those 3 guys have done, and Justin Upton gets hot, Chris Young gets hot, Paul Goldschmidt starts to hit home runs the way they expect him to. This offense, believe it or not, could score more runs.
Valbuena able to hold up. 3-2 count.
Very close. We'll take it.
DeJesus and Castro will take off with 2 outs. And the pitch popped him up. And this will do it. Roberts makes a grab. The Cubs get the first 2 on, but cannot advance them. Diamondbacks coming up when we come back.
At Southwest Airlines, we work together to get you checked in, on board, and in the air on over 3,000 flights a day. So we're ready to fly when you are. Find a flight that fits your schedule with our 22 daily nonstop flights from Midway to California. Book all of our destinations online, only at southwest.com.
Must be nice, cheering on Team USA from the shallow end. Back in 08, we didn't have these U-verse wireless receivers that let you move the TV around wherever. No siree, Bob.
Who's Bob?
And if you didn't have a TV outlet, well, then you couldn't watch diddly squat.
You talk a lot.
You have no idea how good you have it.
It's not working.
Oof.
Get a wireless receiver in time for the Olympic Games. Get U-verse TV for $29 a month for 6 months. Rethink possible.
We began with the RX. Then we turned the page, creating the RX Hybrid. Now we've turned the page again with the all-new RX F-Sport. This is the next chapter for the RX and the next chapter for Lexus. See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Cubs stranded 2 in the top of the first. Let's look at Kirk Gibson's Diamondbacks Southwest starting lineup. Bloomquist in for Stephen Drew, who's scheduled to come off the DL on Wednesday. Hill, Upton, Kubel, Goldschmidt at first, Montero, Chris Young in center. Roberts plays third, bats 8th, and Kennedy hits 9th.
Take a look at the Cubs defensively tonight. Soriano, DeJesus, and Laher left to right across the outfield. It'll be Valbuena and Castro on the left side of the infield. Cardenas and Clevenger on the right side. Giovanni Soto behind the plate tonight for left-hander. Our Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher Paul Maholm. Looking to even his record at 5-5. It's much better than the numbers would indicate, especially recently.
Hard hit ground ball, and Cardenas will get Bloomquist for the first out. It's been up and down for Maholm. He hasn't won over his last 7 starts. Had that nice stretch in which he won 4 in a row. Late April, early May. And basically, Bob, you know, Paul Maholm has been a guy, 6 innings, 3 runs. That's kind of been his MO. Strike on Aaron Hill.
And you saw in the numbers earlier, left-handers have hit him better than right-handers this season. That's usually an indication of a guy who relies more on a straight changeup, which is effective against right-handed hitters, than a breaking ball, which is more effective against the lefties.
Aaron Hill has 28 hits over the last 14 home games. And as I do the math, that's 2 hits per game. That's pretty good.
That's really good math.
Thank you.
And he's a guy that his manager and coaching staff just absolutely rave about Aaron Hill and the way he goes about his business, plays the game hard every day. It's easy to rave about a guy when he's barreling up the ball 4 times a night.
Backhanded play, Starlin Castro. So 2 groundouts, and here comes Justin Upton. Off to a slow start, been getting hotter lately. Last night he had a couple of hits, stole a base, knocked in a run. Played really good defense in right. Cub fans showing their true colors tonight. Soto wants his changeup down. It was. One and one. As you see, the Diamondbacks wearing one of their 18 different uniform combinations. There's something in his eye. Let's just... Okay.
I wondered what was going on. I initially thought he might have discovered a crack in his bat, but as he ran back to the dugout, he not only took the bat back with him, took his helmet off. And just swing at the one in the middle.
That's right. Now, speaking of their uniforms, it's interesting, the expansion franchises that came into Major League Baseball in 1998, both teams have different color schemes than they had when they started. Now that's old school right there at the top. The teal and purple.
Yeah.
Right? Or is that lavender?
No, that's teal.
That's when they were the absolutely dapper backs.
Yeah. You still see a lot of the teal and purple in the ballpark. Not as much, obviously, as you used to back in the day. I don't really have any problem with the new uniforms that the Diamondbacks are sporting, other than the fact they look a lot like the Houston Astros at times, depending on the combinations that they wear.
Well, the Sedona red certainly makes more sense here. As you see a quick timeline of Diamondbacks history.
And of course, the reason the Diamondbacks wore purple initially was because that was Jerry Colangelo's favorite color. Phoenix Suns wearing the purple and orange. Diamondbacks went with the purple and teal.
Just missed on a cutter. 3-2. To me, one of the great things about owning a professional sports franchise would be the logo, the uniform. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Be fun. Missed on a changeup low, and that's ball 4.
Lefty, number 13, CSN.
Kubel had the game-winning home run. 2-run shot on a 3-0 pitch in the 4th inning.
That's something you'll see from a lot of the Diamondbacks hitters. Kirk Gibson likes to turn them loose on those 3-0 counts until they prove that they're not disciplined enough to handle a 3-0 swing. But Jason Kubel last night went out of the zone, drove that ball the opposite field. Very impressive piece of hitting on a 3-0 count.
Curveball too high. 1-0. Slider for a strike. Paul Maholm has used pretty much all of his pitches here early on. And Kubel able to hold. Well, some guys with both breaking balls will start with one and then blend the other one in the second or third time through the order.
Another approach sometime is to show both breaking balls early in the game and then continue with the one that's working the best, the one you feel like you can command. Throw for a strike when you want it for a strike, bouncing in the dirt when you want to do that.
Fastball strike, and it's 2-2.
Well, this Diamondbacks offense is not the kind you want to ease into. You better take that mound with all weapons intact and ready to go to battle.
Because you may not have a chance to blend in other pitches. You might be out of the game.
The ballpark is very conducive to big offense. Great batter's eye in center field. The ball jumps to all parts of the park, especially right center field. And the Diamondbacks will run the bases aggressively. Going back to Kirk Gibson's first year in spring training, seemed like every time they got a runner on first base, he had the green light. He was encouraging all of his players to try to steal bases, try to work for good jumps. Upton with 8 steals on the season over there at first now.
Deep to right for Kubel. And it's going to bounce off the track and out of play, and that's a break for the Cubs as Upton has to stop at third. Boy, it's like cement out there on that dirt track as it bounds over the wall.
All right, Kubel, a rarity, a left-handed hitter that handles the high ball really well. That time got a hanging breaking ball. Paul Maholm dropped down sidearm, left it up in the zone, and Kubel bounced it out of here for a book rule double. Yeah, Upton scores easily on that ball if it stays in play with his speed and off on the crack of the bat with 2 outs. He scores easily.
Well, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt, called strike. Interesting night for him last night. Struck out swinging in his first 2 at-bats. Then he walked in his final 2 plate appearances. Stole a base, scored a run. So has yet to put a ball in play in this series. We talk often about how a batter sets up. Doesn't really indicate a whole lot. It's when that pitch is on the way, how guys gear up. But how many guys today, Bob, hold their bat like Goldschmidt does, where the barrel of the bat is actually pointing down when he starts?
Yeah, it's odd. You don't see much of it, but from that position, he just raises the barrel of the bat up a little bit into a good hitting position, pops that one to first base.
Well, let's go back 11 years. That never gets old, does it?
No.
The Chevy Cruze has remote access. It can check my oil life and tire pressure all through my smartphone.
I wouldn't have thought of you as the techie gadget guy, Tim.
Why? Because I'm old?
Well, boss, you do call it my face.
Transferred your contacts from your old address book to your new rotary style address book.
Ooh, rotary style.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, very well qualified lessees can get a 2012 Chevy Cruze LS for around $159 a month. EPA estimated 36 mpg highway.
Stop in for hot savings during the Menards Summer Sale. Add beauty and privacy to your yard with pre-assembled fence panels. They're pressure treated against rot and decay for long-lasting durability. 4x8 foot treated dog-eared fence panels are $23.88 each. 6x8 foot sections are just $34.88 each. Finish off your updates with new aluminum softening fascia from Cell-Even. It's low maintenance and helps ventilate your home. Available in 14 colors. 10% off.
Save big money at Menards.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people did that, security would be like,
There's no charge for the bag.
Thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes. Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
Watch the Cubs host the Mets next Wednesday, June 27th at 1:20 at Wrigley Field. Be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans get a Cubs picture frame, compliments of Cannon. For more info and to purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. Giovanni Soto, 2 homers this week since coming off the DL, including one last night. And then Kennedy's 0-1 delivery outside.
But Gio's home run last night, very impressive, over 430 feet to straightaway center field off that batter's eye out there above the 407 mark. That's about as hard as we've seen Gio hit a ball this year. Full extension, ball out over the plate, got every bit of it high above the camera well out there in center field.
It's this one high to right, and it'll be Upton.
First baseman number 51.
Comes with both their catchers in the lineup tonight. Steve Clevenger's playing first.
You know, I'm a big fan of that, Len. The more catchers you get in the lineup, the better your chances of winning a ball game. Well, Steve's done a nice job down there at first base. Limited playing time throughout his minor league career at first base, but takes ground balls over there every day. And has handled everything that's come his way so far.
Off the plate inside. Diamondbacks DL'd left-hander Joe Saunders, who was a late scratch. Leaping grab by Ryan Roberts to rob Steve Clevenger. Almost ticketed for left field, but Roberts went up and got it.
Playing way over in that hole between third and short. Clevenger bidding for a base hit into left field. Much better swing that time by Steve. Still trying to find that form he had before the oblique injury put him on the disabled list.
Adrian Cardenas in for Darwin Barney tonight. Yeah, Joe Saunders has a strained left shoulder, so has been placed on the 15-day DL, and right-hander Jonathan Albaladejo is here.
Okay.
Albaladejo. Albaladejo. Miller 0-2 on the way. Base hit. Cardenas with a big turn and his first career single. Thought he was going to try for 2. His first 5 career hits were all doubles.
Pitcher number 28, Paul Maholm.
Well, in limited playing time, Cardenas has shown a good quick swing. Especially takes the ball to the opposite field extremely well. This time he pulls one back toward the gap in right center. Had thoughts about going to second base, but he's going to have to settle for a single this time. Maybe a triple next time up.
And Cardenas making a 6th career start tonight. Maholm fouls back. How about last night? The Diamondbacks had 2 relief pitchers pick up their first major league hit. Brad Ziegler, who ended up getting the win, and David Hernandez, who got the save. They both had at bats and had hits. Maholm stays alive. On the ground, and Roberts backs up a little bit. He'll get the force play at second to get Cardenas. And that's the inning. The Cubs with a 2-out hit, no runs after an inning and a half from AZ.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by Mercedes-Benz, makers of some of the most expertly engineered, beautifully designed, obsessively tested cars on the road today.
More style, more technology, less doors. The 2012 C Coupe. See your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for exceptional offers through Mercedes-Benz Financial Services.
As a professional medical test subject, I'm fine with being a guinea pig. Except when it comes to my laptop. I'm sick of tech companies treating paying customers like test monkeys. That's why I went with Toshiba's Satellite Ultrabook. They get it right before they release it. With its high-speed start and fast data transfer, it has everything I need and no unforeseen complications. Testing unfinished products on the public, that's inhumane.
The Satellite Ultrabook, only from Toshiba.
Hey, buddy. Where's your new bike?
Huh?
Your bike.
I traded it.
You traded it? For what? Honey?
Helpful steps for parents can help. Take the first step today at BMO Harris Bank.
Get real-time info, including box score, live pitch type with Cubs in-game live, only at CSNChicago.com. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Take a look around baseball on this Saturday. Johnny Cueto, 7 shutout innings against Minnesota. 4-0 in June. Left-hander Dallas Keuchel of the Houston Astros' second major league start. And he wins today over the Indians. Colby Rasmus with a grand slam as Toronto beat Miami. The Marlins continue to struggle. Catcher Miguel Montero, one of the red-hot Diamondback hitters. 2 for 4 last night, including a 2-run triple in the 6th. A high strike, fastball at 88. That's about as fast as you'll see that heater from Paul Maholm. He doesn't hit 90 that often. He's never averaged 90 on his fastball, according to Fangraphs. Breaking ball at 73. Didn't break enough. 2-1.
I think Paul Maholm probably could bust the 90 mark, maybe even a little more than that, but he would risk losing some of the command that he's known for.
His job to cover the bag. 3-1.
Keep that ball out of the middle of the plate, around the edges of the strike zone, and get weak contact. That's his goal.
Well, exciting finish in Philadelphia today as Jim Thome, pinch hitting, leading off the bottom of the 9th, homered in a 7-6 win. 1 home run behind Sammy Sosa. The closer for the Phillies, Jonathan Papelbon, told Thome, I'll give you $5,000 if you hit a home run. Thome did, and he wrote him a check in the clubhouse. I don't think Jim needed the money, but
obviously Papelbon didn't need the money.
And actually, that home run today was number 609, so he has tied Sammy for 7th. One and one to Chris Young. How about Jim Thome has hit 13 game-ending home runs in his career. 13. This one will be cut off by DeJesus. A little bobble there, and Young on his way to second with a standing double.
That ball was hit extremely hard just to the right of straightaway center. Chris Young with blazing speed out of that right-handed batter's box. Never hesitates. Into second base standing up. DeJesus had a little trouble, had to play around that ball. It was hit so hard. And then the off-balance toss back to the infield. Not nearly in time to get Young at second base.
I should add that Papelbon blew the save, so that's why he wanted Thome to rescue him. He got the win. Gave up his first earned runs in a save opportunity this season.
It doesn't qualify as some kind of a bounty system, does it?
No, I wouldn't think so. Roberts pops it up. Somebody better get it. Cardenas with a great catch as Young will tag and head to third. Now the Cubs lose a lot of speed in right, obviously, when you put LaHare there instead of DeJesus, so it meant Adrian Cardenas had to get out there along with Steve Clevenger. What a play.
Oh, tremendous play, especially given the fact where he started from, Len. He was shading up the middle of the field. He had further to run than any other Cub defender to get to that ball, and he's the one that streaked by and made the catch.
Kennedy takes a strike. Hey, by the way, Juan Pierre homered in that game as well. I think it was the first 3-run homer of his career. Thought I heard that.
Outside the park homer?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, the Phillies are looking for any kind of positive news. They went into play today 5 under 500, 8.5 games behind the Washington Nationals in that National League Eastern Division.
Two the count on Kennedy. Nationals setting the pace in the East. And he's run it full, 3-2. And he walked him. That is a cardinal sin right there. Bring up Willie Bloomquist.
Oh, not only to walk the pitcher with 2 outs in the inning, but walk a weak hitting pitcher in Ian Kennedy.
Bloomquist bunts, And he's going to be safe, but they don't get a run. How about that? Well, that actually worked out okay for the Cubs, considering Chris Young couldn't score. And the bases are loaded. How many times have you seen that? A 2-out bunt single with a runner at third. Bloomquist saying, I didn't get an RBI.
You can see how deep Valbuena is playing at third base. Young started down the line, but because the ball was bunted so close to that foul line, it was probably going to be an easy play for Paul Maholm just to pick it up and tag the runner coming down the line at third. So Young has to slam on the brakes and go back to the bag, loading him up for one of the Diamondbacks' hottest hitters.
Our AT&T U-verse multi-view. Think about the first inning. Kubel doubled, but it was a book rule double, so they couldn't score. Soriano coming in, makes a catch as he leaves his feet. So Maholm has flirted with danger in each of the first 2 innings, but he gets out of it.
Unless you walk, bike, or fly everywhere you go, gas mileage is probably something you care about. Well, Toyota is the most fuel-efficient full-line auto manufacturer. We can save you at the pump with vehicles that get more than 30, 40, even 50 miles per gallon.
Right now, get great deals on many of your favorite gas-saving Toyota models, like a new fuel-efficient 2012 Corolla LE for just $169 a month. Now that's a lot for less. Toyota.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
When the competition saw the success of the Acura MDX, they tried to copy it. But they don't have super handling all-wheel drive, as well as standard Bluetooth connectivity, leather, rear-view camera, and a 2012 Edmunds.com Best Retained Value Award. So while we're flattered, an imitation is still just an imitation. The one and only MDX.
Visit your Chicagoland Acura dealer. Luxury, intelligently priced.
Put it down! Put the weapon down! Ah! We gotta move! Cover me! Go, go, go! Ah! Ah! Come on, come on, come on!
You wouldn't protect yourself with cardboard. Some oil filters protect your engine with it. Dumb. Purolator uses metal end caps for better engine protection. So keep it pure with Purolator.
Meet the team and picnic on the outfield grass at Wrigley Field after the Cubs take on the Diamondbacks on July 15th when the Chicago Cubs Charities presents Picnic for a Purpose presented by Bank of America. Enjoy a picnic dinner in the outfield, meet current Cubs players and coaches, take home a Cubs picnic blanket, all while benefiting the community. For more information and to purchase tickets, as always, visit Cubs.com.
Hey, we want to mention the annual Catch in the Confines today, benefiting Chicago Cubs Charities, another success. And they have raised approximately $50,000 for Chicago Cubs Charities. David DeJesus sends one deep to left. It will just miss being a home run off the wall. Couple of feet up the padding. And it's a leadoff double. He's 2 for 2.
I mentioned it earlier, Len. The ball carries everywhere in this ballpark on our BMO Harris pitch tracks. A fastball on the outer third of the plate. DeJesus gets the barrel on it. Gave a bid for a home run to straightaway left. Kubel really fooled. That ball hit well over his head. Plays it nicely on a carom, but his throw back to the infield on 3 hops. Not nearly in time to get DeJesus a second. Get him in.
Castro singled in his first at bat. Also want to give a shout out to the RIC Cubs Care Wheelchair Cubs, hosting a tournament this weekend at California Park, which is at California and Irving Park, and it'll go through tomorrow. Top teams from all over the country are in Chicago.
Saw Starlin Castro in a similar situation against the White Sox earlier this week with a runner at second, nobody out. He grounded out to shortstop and was visibly upset with himself for not advancing the runner. Starlin's such a good opposite field hitter. Situations like this, you'd like to see him take a shot toward right field.
And he does. He flares it, and it's going to land foul.
And he's gotten a lot of his hits the opposite way. And even if he would happen to ground the ball on the right side of the infield, that would move DeJesus up to third base with one out in the inning, creating an RBI opportunity for Brian LaHair. You know, for some hitters, it is giving yourself up trying to hit a ground ball to the right side of the field, but not for Starlin Castro. He gets the bat on the ball, drives it that way, as good as any hitter in the Cubs lineup.
Out in front that time.
Sprays him around pretty good. A lot of his base hits right back up the middle of the field. And for some guys who are dead pull hitters, it's an effort and it is a sacrifice to hit a ground ball to the right side of the infield.
DeJesus has to backpedal, and Bloomquist with an off-balance throw beats Castro, one out.
He's upset with himself again. I mean, this young man knows how to play the game. He knows what's expected of him, but that time just rolled over, hit an easy ground ball to Bloomquist at short.
And the pitch to LaHair misses low. Ian Kennedy was drafted out of high school by the Cardinals. They took him in the 14th round. He said no thank you and decided to go to University of Southern Cal. And would ultimately be a first-round pick, as we mentioned, of the New York Yankees 3 years later. How about a 158 to 38 strikeout to walk ratio in college in 2005, the Pac-10. That'll get out of play.
If you're not familiar with NCAA baseball, the Friday night starter is the ace of any college team staff. And Ian Kennedy was a Friday night starter. Talking to Darwin Barney, who also played in the Pac-10, faced Ian Kennedy in college. Said he was one of the best Friday night starters he bumped up against in his college career.
Cardinals chatting with Darwin Barney.
Now, Darwin also said throughout his minor league career, he never really felt like he was facing a Friday night starter every day until he got to AAA. He said he felt in A ball and in AA ball, you know, you run into the 4 or 5 starters on a team staff, or even the number 3 starter in some cases, and he felt like he had a pretty good chance to get something done offensively. But he said when they got to AAA, he felt like they were facing a Friday night starter every day.
Good battle here, 2-2. DeJesus led off the inning with a double off the wall and left. just off the end of the bat. When you look back at Ian Kennedy's season last year, 21-4. He lost on April 13th against St. Louis. Didn't lose again until May 31st versus Florida. The A's beat him on July 3rd, and then the Phillies on August 18th. That's it. ...222 innings. And it was just magnificent. As you said, it was only good enough for 4th in the Cy Young balloting. 21-4. Finished behind Clayton Kershaw, Roy Halladay, and Cliff Lee.
Also finished 14th in the most valuable player balloting in the National League.
De Jesus gets his hand in.
When you talk about the premier pitchers in the National League, Ian Kennedy's name rarely comes up, but if you talk to his Diamondbacks teammates and coaching staff, they'll tell you that this guy is a legitimate ace, top of the rotation.
Well, 5 starts in April this year, 3 wins, 2 no decisions. 6 starts in May, 5 consecutive losses and a win. And 1 win, 2 losses here in June. It's been a much different season for him to this point. Crack bat and a pop up into shallow right. Upton makes the catch. And De Jesus has to hold.
Left fielder Alfonso Soriano.
Nice catch by Alfonso to end the Diamondbacks' second as they left the bases loaded. There's the bobblehead.
We even got the 5 o'clock shadow just about right.
One and one. Do you still call this place the Bob? Because it was originally named after you.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it'll always be the Bob to me. Although it's a little busier now than it was back in the days when I was sitting in that third base dugout. I think this is where ADHD started. Man, a lot going on in this ballpark, especially the fans that came from Chicago. They got the Keno board out there in center field. There's all kinds of advertisements and flashing lights and numbers and names and colors. Man. Especially coming from Wrigley, you know, where to entertain yourselves, you talk to the fans sitting next to you.
That last pitch originally was ruled a wild pitch, but Montero simply clanked it, so it's been changed to a passed ball. And Soriano gets hit. We'll bring up Valbuena.
Kind of an off-speed pitch that got away from Ian Kennedy right there. Appeared to be a changeup that caught Alfonso Soriano right in the wallet. And had a left hip pocket.
1-0 on Valbuena. That one blocked by Montero. 2-0. Cardinals beat the Royals 8-2 in Kansas City today. That was after scoring 11 runs in a win Friday night.
Kennedy all over the place. We talked about at the top of the show. This is a guy that really relies on his command, moving the ball in, out, up, down, changing speeds, and he's having all kinds of trouble hitting his spots here in this inning.
Buena gets a green light. And fouls it back into the seats.
Boy, got a good pitch to hit right there, too. Kind of a nothing fastball right down the middle of the plate. Kennedy looking to get back into the sequence, and Valbuena was right there to ambush him. Just got under it a little bit.
Three and two. Kennedy back in it. Goldschmidt will play behind Soriano here with 2 outs and 3-2 count. Here it is. Swing and a miss to end the inning. Cubs waste the leadoff double. Strand 2. Still 0-0.
Step into the black. The new darker, bolder spice rum from Captain Morgan.
Hi. Welcome to Nissan's Get What You Want event.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah. Well, this one over here's got keyless entry, iKey.
Keyless ignition. Love it. Love the deal.
And the technology.
I know. Bluetooth, Navi, backup camera, everything I want.
It's Nissan's Get What You Want sales event. Get 0% on popular models or a $179 lease on Altima. Event ends July 2nd. Visit ChooseNissan.com. Hurry in to your local Nissan dealer.
Kind of just sell themselves.
Tomorrow, the duel in the desert comes to a close as David DeJesus and the Cubs square off with the NL West champion D-backs. Coverage begins at 2:30 with Subaru Cubs pregame live. Cubs, Diamondbacks, tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Time now for our Home Depot doing more on defense. Paul Maholm has struggled a little bit, but he's gotten some help from his defenders. Adrian Cardenas robbing Ryan Roberts, and then with the bases loaded, Aaron Hill trying to bloop one in front of Alfonso Soriano, but he makes a catch to end the inning.
Well, we talked about it all season long, Len. The new and improved defender out in left for the Cubs this year, Alfonso Soriano. There's a real good chance last year or seasons previous to that ball gets past him all the way to the wall to clear the bases, but a nice running sliding catch to prevent any damage. His jumps are just better this year. Seems like when that ball leaves the bat, Alfonso is doing what you like to see an outfielder do. He's already moving to the spot where he thinks the ball is going to be, giving him a much better chance to make plays like that one to end the last half inning.
Curveball, strike 0-2. Upton, the first overall pick, the 2005 draft. His brother BJ was taken second in the 2002 draft by the Tampa Bay Rays. He was a shortstop, but because they had Stephen Drew in their system, 2006 they moved him to the outfield. He'd make his major league debut a year later at age 19.
How about this, Lynn? Baseball America in 2005 in their pre-draft issue rated Upton the best athlete, the best five-tool talent, the best pure hitter, the fastest base runner, the best defensive player, and closest to the majors among high school players.
Other than that, nobody really liked him.
Nobody noticed him. Yeah.
Last year, he and BJ became the first set of brothers in Major League history to each have a 20-20 campaign in the same season. 20 homers, 20 steals.
But they had some spirited wiffle ball games in the backyard growing up.
Full count now after an 0-2 start. Deep left center. Soriano will watch it go as Upton just hit his 7th of the year. Oof. Right where he wanted it.
Yeah. Put that ball high in the air to left field. Very little doubt that the ballpark was going to hold that one, but a lot of hang time.
Strike to Kubel. Well, the Rockies going with a 4-man rotation. Josh Outman had a 10-run lead as he started the 5th. Couldn't get through that inning, so he got a no decision, but they beat Texas 11-7. Outman was the first Rocky to start on 3 days rest since they made the change. On the ground, Cardenas ranging to his right. Yeah, the starters, Bob, have a 75 pitch limit currently in the Rockies rotation.
You know, in theory, I like the idea, but in reality, you get paid in this game for the numbers you accumulate over the course of the season, and the 75 pitch limit for a starting pitcher a lot of times is not going to get him to a point where he could possibly get a decision in the ball game. And if you're not getting decisions, you're not getting paid.
Well, and then it begs the question, are we here for the players to get paid or for teams to win?
It depends on who you talk to.
Right.
Talk to the ball clubs, are here to win ball games. When you talk to the agents, we're here to get paid.
Well, you would think if you win, you will get paid.
I mean, you see it in the minor leagues all the time. Guys that are on pitch limits, and they piggyback. Well, this time through the rotation, one guy will start, the other guy will come in relief, and then you flip-flop it the next time through the rotation.
What a play by Castro. He just got Goldschmidt. Relied on that arm to get him.
Long throw that time by Castro, deep in the hole between third and short. The long throw across just in time. Had the right guy running down the line. Goldschmidt will steal the occasional base by surprise, but not that quick out of the batter's box. Castro just able to get him at first.
Yeah, the tandem starting is an interesting idea. If you couple a righty and a lefty, or at least two guys with drastically different styles on a daily basis, on paper it sounds like it could be pretty effective.
Well, and especially those teams that find themselves with a lot of young guys in their pitching rotation. I mean, we talked about Steven Strasburg and his innings limit this season. He's going to be shut down once he reaches that mark. Well, if that's going to be a concern as you get deeper into the season, the easy way to solve that is to shorten it up, as Montero takes one off the right hand.
And actually, in that alignment, when you piggyback starters, you'd rather, if you want to get wins, be the second guy. And that one hurt.
Center field, Chris Young.
Yeah, last night, Josh Colmenter went 4 innings. Brett Ziegler went 2. He got the win. I think every team in baseball should do what the Rockies have done, and within 5 years they will change the rules in terms of wins for pitchers. So just be the most effective guy, regardless of whether you go 5 or not as a starter. Leadoff homer, Justin Upton, and it's 1-0 Arizona.
You still think you colder than me? No, don't tell me. Tell Tiny. And who you supposed to be? Back up, handle it.
What you looking at?
Cat-like reflexes. Oh.
The Coors Light Silver Bullet Pint. It's bigger, it's resealable, it's still the coldest.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Maybe it's the unmatched luxury and capability, the fuel economy and Grand Cherokee styling, or the improved V6 performance and fuel efficiency. If you've been looking to feel the freedom of a new Jeep vehicle, there's no reason to hold back. You have the power, and where you'll find it is within.
During the Green Tag event, well-qualified lessees get Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $319 a month, or purchase and get $1,000 cash allowance.
The fourth inning is brought to you by the new Doritos Locos Tacos from Taco Bell.
Weeknights, don't miss Chicago Tribune Live on Comcast Sportsnet. Tribune writers, sports stars, and celebrities join host David Kaplan to discuss the day's hottest sports topics and set the table for the night ahead. Chicago Tribune Live, presented by Captain Morgan. Weeknights on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Cubs trail 1-0. And they'll send Soto, Clevenger, and Cardenas to the plate against Ian Kennedy in the 4th. Neither starting pitcher has been particularly sharp, in spite of the score at this point. 2-1. Cubs have stranded 5. The Diamondbacks have left 6. Bounded foul. We'll have the final game of this series tomorrow right here on Comcast Sportsnet. 3 o'clock Central Time. Montero will have room to make the catch behind home plate. Matt Garza will go for the Cubs, and rookie Wade Miley has been terrific for the Diamondbacks. Fouled off by Clevenger. High fly ball, pretty well hit, but Chris Young will get to the spot.
Second baseman, Adrian Cardenas.
Missed high, 2-0. The Pirates won again, 4-1 over Detroit. They continue to put pressure on the Reds. Pirates improving to 23-12 at PNC Park. 3-run homer for Andrew McCutchen. Brad Lincoln had a no-hitter into the 6th. And lined out into right center as Cardenas is 2 for 2. Both singles. And both 2-out hits to get Paul Maholm to the plate.
So important to roll that lineup over, get the pitcher out of the way in this inning, so even if he does happen to make an out to end the top half of the 4th, you roll around to the top of your order.
Paul Maholm to deep right, way back and gone. And he knew it right out of the box. His second career home run, and the Cubs lead 2-1. First homer since 2009, and he got all of it.
At Nissan pitch tracks, you'll see a ball up and out over the plate, just trying to get ahead in the count. Maholm put a nice quick swing on that ball, got the barrel on it, and rarely do you see a pitcher hit a ball like that and know he got enough of it to get it out of the ballpark. He absolutely crushed that ball.
He homered off John Maine of the Mets back in 09. Takes Ian Kennedy deep.
Well, Paul actually had a pretty good at bat his first time up back in the second inning. He ultimately grounded into a fielder's choice, but had some pretty good swings early in the at bat. That time ambushed Ian Kennedy on the first pitch.
Well, Maholm sneaks in under the radar. You've been plugging Jeff Samardzija all year, and it's the lefty. Actually, Travis Wood would have been a candidate you'd probably have mentioned before Maholm. Two and two on DeJesus.
That momentary lapse of concentration. It happens to all pitchers when they're facing their opposite number. They just want to jump ahead in the count. Try to put that pitcher away quickly and get out of the inning. And Ian Kennedy just flipped a fastball up there with no intent right down the middle of the plate, and Paul Maholm was all over it.
Breaking ball high, 3-2. Castro next if DeJesus gets on.
It's getting loud in here, Len, because 75 different LED boards say pump up the volume.
Lined into right. DeJesus 3 for 3.
David has just such a nice controlled swing, but yet gets his bat through the hitting zone quickly. Gets the barrel on the ball, head right down the barrel of the bat. Red hot here tonight. 3 consecutive base hits. We're only in the 4th inning.
In the second 3-hit game of the year.
At the plate, shortstop Starlin Castro.
Mentioned earlier, the Reds behind Johnny Cueto shut out Minnesota 6-0. But they needed that win to maintain sole possession of first in the Central, and in the process snapped a 4-game losing streak.
Good take that time by Starlin Castro. Oh, just trickled off the inside corner. Probably breaks his bat if he tries to put that one in play.
Dan Dreesen and Sean Casey were inducted into the Reds Hall of Fame today.
Sean Casey's acceptance speech lasted 4.5 hours. He can talk. Dan Dreesen, on the other hand, said thanks and walked away. Man of very few words, but boy, could he swing the bat.
So can Castro. And that'll send DeJesus to third. Castro trying to, nope, thought better of it. He'll stay with a single. Big aggressive turn around first.
Oh, I love to see that, Len. We've seen Adrian Cardenas do it a couple times tonight. David DeJesus, and now Starlin Castro most recently. Base hit toward the gap in left center. DeJesus is going to advance first to third easily, and Castro, he was probably about a third of the way to second base before he finally slammed on the brakes. Big aggressive turn, something that Dale and his staff have been pounding into these players since the first day of spring training. At least to put you in a position where if that ball is mishandled at all, you can easily advance to the next base. But if you don't go hard out of the box and you don't take that aggressive turn, it's going to make it very tough to advance on to second base should that ball be mishandled.
At the plate, right fielder Brian LaHair.
Watch how far Castro gets around the bag down there at first base. And then the key is slam on the brakes and hustle back to first.
LaHair grounds to short. They'll get the out at second to end the inning. But Paul Maholm giving the Cubs the lead with a 2-run blast, and it's 2-1.
Send a note. Stay informed. Catch a show. Make your point. Make a memory. Make a masterpiece. Read something. Watch something. And learn something. Do it all more beautifully with the Retina display on iPad.
Celebrate Independence Day at your GMC dealer, and now's the time to see our smaller SUV with an EPA estimated 32 highway miles per gallon standard, or the first ever Acadia Denali, our newest 8-passenger crossover. This Independence Day, isn't it time for a new grill? Celebrate Independence Day with $500 cash to get a total value of $2,500 on Acadia, or get 0% financing for 60 months.
Let's go, gentlemen. Pick a chute.
Either parachute.
Either one.
This one has duct tape.
Both chutes are good to go, sir.
Okay.
Let's go.
See you up there, bud. Can I get, is there another blue one?
Chute's good. Packed it myself.
No, I don't think this is safe. Why is it wet?
The most important decisions are often the easiest, like choosing the healthcare coverage you can trust to give you confidence and peace of mind. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Time now for our AT&T Mobility question. How many former Cubs played on the 2001 World Series champion Diamondbacks?
Yeah, good question.
I think Matt Williams was a Cub, but I know a couple of them. Mark Grace, Miguel Batista would be another one.
Mike Morgan, I think he played for every team in the big leagues at some point. Damian Miller.
Oh, there are a few.
There's Gracie working next door, having a little popcorn between innings. Caught you.
Here comes the 1-0 from Maholm to Roberts, who hit an inside the park home run on Wednesday against Seattle. Oh for 5 to start this series.
And we saw a replay of Roberts' inside the park home run against Seattle, and the ball was hit just to the right of straightaway center, hit the wall and ricocheted back toward center field again. And at the end of the play, you see Ichiro come over from right field to pick the ball up in center. And for a while, I was thinking, where in the world was the left fielder? But on a ball hit to the gap in right center, the left fielder usually comes in and backs up third base. So that's why he was completely out of the picture, and the right fielder had to sprint over and make the play.
Roberts with a leadoff single. We'll bring up the pitcher, Kennedy. Will probably be asked to bunt, but he most likely wants to try to hit a home run after what Maholm did to him.
Kennedy drawing that base on balls back in the second inning shouldn't really be a surprise. He had 5 walks on the season coming into play tonight. Very unusually high number for a pitcher.
And now 17 in his career. Has not homered. Two and 0. It appears as though Maholm's going to have to throw him a strike to get him to bunt.
And in a 2-0 count, it wouldn't surprise me a bit if Kirk Gibson takes the bunt off and lets Kennedy go ahead and swing away. Valbuena's playing a good 20 feet in front of the bag at third. Trying to give you an out. Take it.
Runner takes off. That's a strike. Safe at second. How about Roberts running 3-0?
I'll tell you, personally, I like that play, partner, because so many times the pitcher, the catcher, the defense just relaxes on a 3-0 count. Paul Maholm just concentrating on trying to throw a strike. Giovanni Soto trying to set up down the middle of the plate and give as big a target as he possibly can, and Roberts just took off on first movement.
Ball 4. Two on, nobody out. Mentioned Stephen Drew is expected back off the DL on Wednesday. Broke his right ankle and had his season end last year in July and has been recovering from surgery since. No guarantee Drew's going to play every day when he comes back. Only Starlin Castro has a higher batting average among National League shortstops than Willie Bloomquist. Came in hitting .296 as a shortstop.
You mentioned Stephen Drew, and you wonder about his future with this organization. The managing general partner of the Diamondbacks, Ken Kendrick, had some very uncomplimentary comments about his star shortstop, saying that perhaps his stint on the DL has gone on a little bit too long, and questioning his mental toughness.
Ground ball. Diving stop. They get the out at second. What a play by Starlin Castro.
Boy, number one, to save a run by keeping that ball in the infield. Number two, getting the force at second base, keeping the double play in order. Paul Maholm could possibly escape damage here if he can get one more ground ball at an infielder. What a tremendous play by Starlin Castro, and the wherewithal to know where to go with the ball after he made the diving play.
He just keeps getting better and better. So first and third. Cubs leading 2-1 here in the fourth. Knocked down by Valbuena. Bad throw to first. Hill is safe. And a 2-2 tie.
Oh, hit like a bullet on a couple of hops. Valbuena does a nice job of blocking it, but then his throw across the diamond is high to Steve Clevenger. That'll be an E5, but give Hill an RBI on the play.
First and second, and it's Upton who has walked and homered. Pitch looked like a strike, and it wasn't.
It probably was in the strike zone. Take a look on our Nissan pitch tracks, but that's definitely not where Paul Maholm wants to throw that pitch, up there at the top of the strike zone.
Outside. Soft liner, and it's going to get over Cardenas. Bloomquist will score. Throw to third late. So Hill gets third. Upton moves to second on the throw. 3-2 Arizona.
When you talk about power hitters, and usually you think of guys that can hit the ball 600 feet, and Justin Upton's certainly capable of doing that, but power hitters get a lot of hits just like that. Got jammed badly, but strong enough to just muscle it over the infield in front of the outfield for an RBI base hit.
Kubel with a base hit. They're going to get two more to make it 5-2. Hill and Upton are in. Jason Kubel now with 22 RBIs this month.
Talked about it last night. Kubel equally effective against righties and lefties, and we talked about it in previous at-bats. A real good high ball hitter. Another hanging breaker that time from Paul Maholm, and Kubel was all over it.
Chris Bosio out. The 4 runs in for the Diamondbacks. And a curveball is in there for strike one. Still only 1 out. Deep to right. LaHair on the track, and it hits off the bottom of the wall. He's got to chase it down along the sidewall and foul ground. And it's a stand-up triple for Paul Goldschmidt. 6-2.
We talked about Goldschmidt last night. Tremendous power to all fields. Nearly hits a home run to right field on this pitch out over the plate. Not a lot of odd angles here at Chase Field, but that's one of them right there where Brian LaHair chased that drive. There's a little bit of a nook or a cranny out there in front of the visiting bullpen where the fence is angled. And depending on which side of the fence it hits, it'll bounce different directions. That time it came directly back toward the infield, making LaHair run a long way to catch up to it. And right there in that little area.
Infield in. Montero. Ball one.
You saw it hit high on that padding on that angled wall, carrying it away from Brian LaHair. He's got to chase it down into foul territory. A few feet to the right, that ball comes right back to him.
A 5-run fourth. Big cut and a miss. 1-1. Outside corner, 1-2. Jairo Asensio cranking it up in the Cubs bullpen. Maholm left that one up. 2-2.
Well, this is the wrong ballpark to make mistakes up in the zone. You really get punished if you make those mistakes up at the top of the strike zone. Chris Bosio came out to the mound, not a lip reader, but I did see ground ball. Encouraging Paul Maholm to keep that ball down in the zone with some movement, try to get some ground balls.
We're only in the 4th inning, and this next pitch will be the 88th of the night for Maholm. Here it comes.
You see the dimensions here at Chase Field. The area just to the right and left of straightaway center, the deepest parts of the ballpark, 413 feet. But as I mentioned earlier, it jumps everywhere in this park.
I find the bullseye Bermuda grows really well in this part of the country. That'll get down. Goldschmidt will score. 7-2.
I'll tell you right now, Paul Maholm is not fooling anybody. Diamondbacks are taking some extremely aggressive swings against him. They've hit breaking pitches. They've hit fastballs, usually up in the zone. This time on our Nissan pitch tracks, not a bad pitch, trying to lead Montero out of the strike zone, but he stays on it, drives it to the opposite field.
Well, that'll be it. 3 1/3 for Maholm. The Honda call to the pen. And it's 7-2 Arizona.
Jack Link's Beef Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Hey guys.
Jack Link's Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Those surprising little things she does still make you take notice. There are a million reasons why. But your erectile dysfunction, that could be a question of blood flow. Cialis for daily use helps you be ready anytime the moment's right. You can be more confident in your ability to be ready. And the same Cialis is the only daily ED tablet approved to treat ED and symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently or urgently. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medications and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sexual activity. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or if you have any allergic reactions such as rash, hives, swelling of the lips, tongue, or throat, or difficulty breathing or swallowing, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis for daily use and a 30-tablet free trial.
Host your guests in luxury in the Budweiser Bleachers. The Budweiser Bleachers Suite features a sports bar atmosphere with new TVs, bar-style tables, and windows that open to give you the atmosphere of the bleachers in your own private room. The suite can hold up to 100 guests and includes food, drinks, and parking. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-4200. And it's the Honda call to the pen. Pretty early tonight, 4th inning. Right-hander Jairo Asensio.
Yeah, his job, should he choose to accept it, is to try to put zeros on the board till the Cubs can figure out a way to break through against Ian Kennedy.
Faced 3 batters last night in the 7th. A third of an inning, 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 run. Chris Young, ball 1. Foul tip. Well, Paul Maholm and his teammates basking in the glow of a go-ahead 2-run homer in the top of this inning. But then disaster striking in the bottom half as the Diamondbacks have scored 6 already and still with only 1 out. Young is the 9th hitter of the inning. Chopped to third. Valbuena has to back up. He will get 1.
Third baseman, Brian Roberts.
Roberts started the inning with a single.
They call him Tat Man for obvious reasons. He's running out of skin.
Maybe he should gain some weight. Has over 30 total. Does not have an exact count. But it certainly blends in well with that uniform, doesn't it?
I was just thinking, you know, why not get the illusion of batting gloves tatted on the back of your hands? You could hit without batting gloves, but it would appear that you were wearing batting gloves and wristbands. I think he's too far gone for that. Well, you rarely see a shot of Ryan Roberts without dirt on his uniform.
Thought that was just residue peeling off from the tattoos, but no, you're right. He's a grinder. Called strike 2-1. Here's the inside the Parker we were talking about.
Now watch the carom that this ball takes off the wall in right center field. And the center fielder content just to stand on the track and watch it as Roberts is circling the bases. That's the right fielder Ichiro that had to come all the way over from his position to pick it up, and Roberts across the plate on his belly with an inside to Parker.
Fly ball to right. LaHare on the warning track. A 10 batters 6-run inning as they chase Maholm out of the game.
Want total access to Major League Baseball? Then you need Xfinity and MLB Network. You'll get over 125 live regular season games with live look-ins from around the league, plus 24/7 inside access, so you're there for all of baseball's biggest stories. With Xfinity from Comcast, the best seat in the house is in your house. Sign up for the HD Premier XF Triple Play, or ask about other bundles starting as low as $99 a month for a year. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Call today.
If I want to be the boss,
I'm Roland Gartner.
and I want to save some money,
And if you have a healthy respect for your hard-earned dollars, I got a deal for you.
I better go to Gardner.
And Gartner has truckloads, and I mean truckloads of new Sonatas, including the gas-stingy 40 MPG Sonata Hybrid. Now you can lease a new Sonata for only $179 per month, or get 0% financing. Plus, you're going to get maximum discounts and maximum cash for your trade.
You deserve the gold standard, the Gartner deal. And we'll treat you like you own the place.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
Where am I?
We have sent for you.
John Carter.
Our world is at war.
And Earth is next.
John Carter.
Movies start at channel 125.
Sportsnet Central every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and midnight on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Let's answer our AT&T Mobility trivia question. How many former Cubs played for you in 2001? It's a long list. Mentioned Gracie, Mike Morgan, Gonzo, yeah. Miguel Batista, Damian Miller, and Tony Womack, who wasn't a former Cub at that time, but would be later, I guess. Same with Miller.
How about Damian Miller and the run he had catching here in Arizona with Randy Johnson and Kurt Schilling? Goes to the Cubs, catches Kerry Wood and Carlos Zambrano and Mark Pryor. Had a pretty nice run of catching aces there.
One strike on Alfonso Soriano. Cubs trailing 7-2 here in the fifth. Base hit left field. Ian Kennedy's got to get 3 outs here to qualify for the win.
I was just going to say, if they want to slug, let's slug. I mean, Diamondbacks obviously feeling their oats tonight. A lot of very aggressive swings, a lot of loud contact. If you're going to win a ball game like this, you got to match them hit for hit.
Foul pop and no play.
Qdoba is giving the first 20,000 fans a chance to win free food. The Cubs get a base hit in the 5th inning. Fans with a base hit for Burritos game card win a free entree.
Well, Alfonso Soriano delivered in that leadoff single. Red Sox beat Atlanta 8-4 at Fenway. Will Middlebrooks homered, had 3 hits. So the Red Sox have had a winning interleague record for 8 straight seasons now, 10-7 against the National League. Giants held on, beat the A's 9-8, 4 hours 15 minutes, 385 pitches combined. Madison Bumgarner got his 9th victory. Up in the air for Chris Young in right center.
Catcher Giovanni Soto.
Soto bounces foul.
And Chris Young was originally a White Sox, a 16th round draft selection back in 01. Came here to the Diamondbacks along with Orlando Hernandez and Luis Vizcaíno for Javier Vasquez and cash. The Diamondbacks have been very fortunate in their brief history to have some of the best fielding center fielders in the game. Devon White was the first center fielder for the expansion Diamondbacks. Later gave way to Steve Finley, who was one of the most underrated center fielders in the game during his playing days. Had a couple of years with Eric Burns and Jose Cruz Jr., but Chris Young has manned that position for a while and figures to be out there for a long while.
They don't make many errors. Two to Soto. Yankees came back, big 4-run 7th inning. Raul Ibanez 3-run homer, and then pinch hitter Eric Chavez with a game winner 4-3 over the Mets. So they've won 4 of 5 versus New York's National League team this year. R.A. Dickey will pitch tomorrow night against C.C. Sabathia. Well, that should be a great matchup. Dickey coming off back-to-back one-hitters.
It'd be interesting to see the lineup that Joe Girardi runs out there against R.A. Dickey tomorrow night. A lot of managers don't like to play their regulars against a knuckleball pitcher. It can put you in a funk that's hard to get out of. R.A. Dickey's put a lot of hitters into a funk this year.
Well, Jason Bay back on the DL with a concussion. He just cannot stay healthy for the Mets. There's a 1-out walk.
first baseman Steve Clevenger.
Charlie Nagy, the pitching coach, on the phone over in that third base dugout. Looks like the Diamondbacks are going to get some activity in their bullpen.
Here's Clevenger with 2 on. Chris Capuano improved to 9-2 as he beat the Angels 3-1. So the Dodgers setting up a rubber game tomorrow in Anaheim. Craig Breslow in the Arizona pen. Good rip by Clevenger. Low scoring series in Baltimore. The Orioles won 2-1 last night, but the Nationals beat them 3-1 tonight.
Diamondbacks expecting Clevenger to go to the opposite field now with 2 strikes. Chris Young has moved several steps more over toward that gap in left center with the 2-strike count.
But both starters just have not been able to find that put away pitch. Kennedy with 2 strikeouts. Maholm had none. Faced 24 batters, did not have a strikeout, and Steve Clevenger finds right center. That ball's going to roll all the way to the wall. Cubs are going to get 2 runs on a double to make it 7-4.
Right after the D-backs shifted over toward left center field, Clevenger gets a pitch he can pull. Finds that gap in right center field. It had to be a well-placed base hit to score Giovanni Soto from first base. And Clevenger's able to do that. You see Pat Listash waving Gio around the bag at third. He'll score easily. Right there. Get up on your toes. Hit that high fastball.
So Kennedy with a 5-run lead to start this inning can only get 1 out and will not qualify for the win. He doesn't look too pleased. A Honda call to the pen, 7-4 Arizona in the 5th.
Aggressive styling, a more fuel-efficient turbocharged engine, and a completely redesigned interior. The 2012 C-Class with over 2,000 refinements. It's amazing, inside and out. See your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for exceptional offers through Mercedes-Benz Financial Services.
Agents, when it comes to insurance, people feel lost.
That's a dead end.
Don't know which way to turn.
Turn around?
That's why we present people with options to help them find coverage that fits their needs.
Almost there.
The new Maze record.
Really?
I have no idea. We don't keep track of that kind of stuff.
We are insurance.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
To speak with a farmer's agent in your community, call 888-96-FARMERS.
Time now for the Honda call to the pen. Left-hander Craig Breslow. We got a couple of outs. Gave up 2 hits last night in game 1.
He's another one of the D-backs pitchers that would much prefer to be on the road. He's 1-0 with a 1.20 ERA in 15 innings pitched on the road this year. 4.70 ERA here at home.
That kind of tells the tale. Ian Kennedy with his head in his hands, as he could only get through 4 1/3. Paul Maholm out after 3 1/3. And Cardenas looks at a strike. Clevenger, the runner at second. 2 in, 1 out. And Cardenas chased a bad one. 0-2. White Sox beat the Milwaukee Brewers 8-6. Dion Viciedo hit a home run, knocked in 4. Alex Rios had the go-ahead RBI single as Cardenas spans 2 down. Reed Johnson was in the on-deck circle, but it'll be Jeff Baker instead. Brewers put Sean Markham on the DL before that game. He has a sore elbow. So their injury bug continues.
Number 3, Jeff Baker.
Cubs pinch hitters overall have been excellent this season. Major League best .293 batting average, 27 hits, 92 at bats, 5 pinch home runs. Two and 1. Base hit center field. Clevenger around third. He will score without a throw. It's 7-5.
Center fielder David.
Jeff Baker's had some issues making noise as a starter at first base against left-handed pitching, but off the bench he hits a ringing single into center field to pull the Cubs within 2. Got a slug with him.
Bat goes flying. The second time this week that's happened.
Xfinity high-speed action tonight. David DeJesus, 3 at-bats, 3 base hits. Singled in the first, doubled in the third. and then singled again in the 4th inning. Narrowly missed a home run with that double off the wall in left field. Stay hot. David's trying to figure out how in the world he got a piece of that one. That pitch was way off the plate inside, but with the 2-strike count, he's got to protect that plate.
High, 1-2. Foul tip, strike 3, but a 3 spot for the Cubs. They're back in this one, 7-5 in the 5th.
So let me get this straight. You're telling me that this car is just as reliable as a Honda Accord next door?
Well, pretty much. It has a super long warranty.
That's not the same thing.
Sure it is. If anything breaks, you can rely on the warranty. So it's reliable.
So it's the warranty that's reliable, not necessarily the car.
Were you this tough on the Honda dealer? I feel like you weren't.
The Accord from Honda. Named most trusted brand in America by KBB.com. Only a Honda is a Honda.
An accident doesn't have to slow you down. With Better Car Replacement, if your car is totaled, we give you the money for a car 1 model year newer. Liberty Mutual Auto Insurance.
Chili's Triple Dipper lets you create your own bold dinner. Choose 3 appetizers from 10 choices, like our new cheesesteak sliders made with shaved steak, grilled peppers, onions, cheese, and a side of dipping sauce. Chili's Triple Dipper.
Like the Rockies themselves, Coors Banquet Beer is an American original. It's only brewed in one place, Golden, Colorado, because that's where we find our Rocky Mountain water and the best high country barley. Now maybe that's uncompromising, and maybe brewing up here means an extra trip or 2. But as you know, originals follow their own road. Coors, the banquet beer.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan here with a Coors Light Cold Blast Sportsnet Central update. We invite you to stick around after tonight's Cubs D-backs game for Sportsnet Central. We'll have a complete recap of tonight's Brewers White Sox game from U.S. Cellular Field, plus day 2 of the NHL draft is in the books. We'll run down all of Stan Bowman's picks and see if there were any surprises as well. That's coming up after the ball game, but for now, back to Len and Bob in AZ.
Cap, thank you very much. 7-5 Arizona. It's been a wild night. I mean, we're only halfway home, and the Cubs already on their 3rd pitcher. It's right-hander Casey Coleman. And Kirk Gibson going with the theory, well, if 2 of my relievers got a hit last night, maybe another one will get one tonight. Craig Breslow is going to bat. When he did not double switch, I thought Breslow would just get the final 2 outs of the top of this inning and he'd pinch hit, but they used a lot of bullpen last night.
A slight delay here. We're waiting on a bat boy on the first base side of the field. All the paraphernalia in the Cubs on deck circle is still laying out there. Obviously, that's a hazard. There's a bat boy coming up to take care of business. Giovanni Soto going to give him a little help.
Hey, great to see the Sanos stop by the booth. Yeah. Ron's son Jeff, daughter Linda. Ron's grandkids are growing up fast. And they're getting set for Hall of Fame weekend about a month from now. Two and one on Breslow. 0 for 1 in his career. Two balls, 2 strikes. Hit well to left. Jeez. But caught by Soriano. What's going on with the Diamondbacks bullpen? They're swinging the bats. Festival seating out there for these plate appearances.
Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's ball game. Wade Miley, Diamondbacks scheduled starter, a .385 hitter on the season.
Bloomquist to second with a double.
Second baseman, Aaron Hill.
Hill pops it up off of third. And Valbuena with the grab. That's the record tonight. Shortest span between 2 outs. About 2 minutes. We've seen 12 runs, 21 hits, 15 left on base. And we're only in the 5th inning. One other game going on right now. Seattle leads San Diego 5-1 in the top of the 8th at Petco Park. Upton bounces to Clevenger. He'll flip to Coleman. Good shutdown inning for Casey. Still 7-5 Arizona as we head off to the 6th.
At Southwest Airlines, we work together to get you checked in, on board, and in the air on over 3,000 flights a day. So we're ready to fly when you are. Find a flight that fits your schedule with our 22 daily nonstop flights from Midway to California. Book all of our destinations online, only at southwest.com.
Those little things still get you. For you, life's about her. But your erectile dysfunction, that could be a question of blood flow. Cialis Tadalafil for daily use helps you be ready anytime the moment's right. You can be more confident in your ability to be ready. And the same Cialis is the only daily ED tablet approved to treat ED and symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently or urgently. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medications and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sexual activity. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or if you have any allergic reactions such as rash, hives, swelling of the lips, tongue, or throat, or difficulty breathing, swallowing, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis for daily use and a 30-tablet free trial.
Don't miss the action as the Cubs battle the Mets this Tuesday at 7:05 at Wrigley Field. Be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Cubs insulated baseball lunch bag, compliments of Jewel. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com.
Craig Breslow still in. Diamondbacks leading 7-5. And the Cubs will have 2, 3, and 4. Castro, LaHair, and Soriano.
A big inning for Casey Coleman just to stop the bleeding, if you will. Slow this Diamondbacks offense down a little bit. Give his offense a chance, rather, to continue to creep back in this game.
Called strike. Off the plate, and Castro is safe. 3 more hits for Starlin Castro. The 7th 3-hit game of the season.
No play for Ryan Roberts there. Had a long way to go just to get to that high chopper off the plate. Castro busting it out of the box. Turn and run. Don't watch it. Safe. It's amazing. With all the technology we have nowadays, we can show replays from 5 or 6 different angles, but Starlin wants to watch it live.
LaHair 0 for 3. Fouled at the plate. One and 2. Cubs with 12 hits in this one. Good take and a full count. Dave McKay chatting with Starlin Castro. See if he'll be on the move here with nobody out.
I think it would be kind of a risky sin. Tough to get a jump on the left-handed pitching Craig Breslow. It would be tough for Castro to get a jump at first, and Ryan LaHair been striking out an awful lot.
Not running and hit foul.
It would be nice to see Brian get hot again, start driving the ball out of the ballpark into the gaps, pick up some of those RBI. "13 home runs on the season, only 28 driven in, so only 15 RBI that didn't come via the home run."
Kind of hard to believe there have only been 4 walks in this game, considering all the very deep counts. Another 3-2 and another foul. My unofficial count, 236 pitches have already been thrown in this game combined.
Oh, jeez.
Home run distance, but he pulled it way foul.
Just a little ahead of the off-speed pitches, a little behind the fastballs. Just find that perfect timing. Tough to do with 2 strikes. He's just trying to protect the plate against anything that's on that borderline.
High fly ball, and it's Chris Young for the first out. They're just nights like this. It just, no pitcher can get into any sort of groove, and it really began with the starting pitchers. And I guess the one explanation for it, Bob, is that as you sit in the bullpen and watch what's going on, it has to somehow affect every pitcher's performance. It just looks like every guy is struggling and nibbling, can't put hitters away.
Yeah, and that will definitely happen when you see the offense banging the ball in the gaps and off the fences and through the holes in the infield. A lot of hard hit balls in the game, and when that phone rings and it's your name, you want to come in there and be as careful as you can, try to avoid contact, and that's when you fall behind in counts and have to come over the fat part of the plate. Scare guys right out of the strike zone.
And again, balls are being put in play. 4 walks, 4 strikeouts combined. That's it. 2-1 to Soriano. They do the wave here. 38,542 inside air-conditioned Chase Field.
Pretty good chance there was an LED board somewhere in the ballpark that said, "Do the wave." You mentioned it earlier, Len. It just doesn't seem like any of the pitchers that have gone out to the mound in this ball game have anything to put away a hitter once they get to 2 strikes. Guys taking pitches out of the zone for called balls, or fouling off pitches that are around the strike zone.
And he got him. 2 away.
On our Nissan pitch tracks, an off-speed pitch up and out over the plate. Technically in the strike zone, but the very upper outer reaches.
Now Valbuena. But before that, Charles Nagy out to the mound. Hey, the next WGN Radio Cubs Corners, sponsored by Wintrust Community Banks, is Tuesday, July 17th at Wildfire in downtown Chicago. Join Pat Hughes, Ron Santo Jr., and Hall of Famer Billy Williams for a special Hall of Fame version of this live WGN radio broadcast, and enjoy a great 3-course lunch, all for just $55. Tickets are available now. Call 312-787-9000 or visit Cubs.com. In the dirt, ball 1 to Luis Valbuena. Castro led off the inning with a leadoff, or with a obviously a leadoff infield single, but he's still at first with 2 outs. Well, if the Cubs could just cash in on half their opportunities, they'd probably have 10 runs tonight. The first 2 on in the opening inning, leadoff double in the 3rd, did not score in either inning. High 1 bouncer to Breslow. He'll underhand to Goldschmidt to end the inning. Cubs strand 1. They've left 9 on through 6. 7-5 Diamondbacks.
As a professional medical test subject, I'm fine with being a guinea pig. Except when it comes to my laptop. I'm sick of tech companies treating paying customers like test monkeys. That's why I went with Toshiba's Satellite Ultrabook. They get it right before they release it. With its high-speed start, fast data transfer, it has everything I need and no unforeseen complications. Testing unfinished products on the public? That's inhumane.
The Satellite Ultrabook, only from Toshiba.
Tomorrow, the duel in the desert comes to a close as David DeJesus and the Cubs square off with the NL West champion D-backs. Coverage begins at 2:30 with Subaru Cubs pregame live. Cubs, Diamondbacks, tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
I have evidence that proves my dad's a space alien. Speaks a weird language. Drinks green stuff. He says he's from Albuquerque. I'm not buying it. I mean, just look at him. And one more thing. He has a spaceship. The evidence doesn't lie. My dad's an alien.
The highly advanced Audi A6, named to car and drivers 10 best. Experience exceptional value on the Audi A6 at your local dealer today.
What would happen if you were to take away 30 horsepower from the Ram 1500, remove 27 foot-pounds of torque, and subtract 40,000 miles off its powertrain limited warranty? You'd end up with a Ford F-150. Test our metal. Guts, glory, Ram.
During the Green Tag event, get 0% APR for 60 months or $7,700 total values on select Ram 1500 models.
Sportsnet Central every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and midnight on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Tomorrow afternoon, Starlin Castro and the Cubs look to rattle the Snakes as they wrap up this series with the Diamondbacks here in Arizona. Coverage begins at 2:30 with Subaru Cubs pregame live. Cubs D-backs tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Full time lapse for you. Here in beautiful Arizona. Left-handers Scott Maine here in the 6th. 2/3 of an inning last night. Red hot Jason Kubel up over 300 now with 2 hits and 3 at bats. One ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. As Soto dropped it, but Kubel did not try to go to first. It's a first strikeout for a Cubs pitcher tonight. Low for ball 2. Scott Maine's been on that shuttle this year between Chicago and Des Moines. 3rd tour with the Cubs. Recalled on Monday. Deep to center field for Paul Goldschmidt. Gone. That's a major power from Paul Goldschmidt. That's his 10th home run, and it's 8-5.
They have a term in this game for players that are country strong, and Paul Goldschmidt fits that description perfectly. He doesn't have to pull the ball to hit it out of the ballpark. He goes monster fly just to the right of straightaway center. Tremendous extension on a pitch out over the plate. Got every bit of it.
That's why they're excited about him here in Arizona. A strike on Montero. Wow. Did you see the reaction of Paul Emmel? His light flashed before his eyes on that pitch. He can laugh about it now. Yanked foul.
Here's the pitch before, Len, that you were talking about. Wasn't quite sure Gio was going to get up there and catch that breaking ball that never took the break. It's a natural reaction by an umpire, but once again pointing out how valuable the outside chest protector would be. You don't have to hide behind the catcher. You just hold that chest protector up in front. You know, look at Paul Goldschmidt's career numbers in the minor leagues. It shouldn't be a surprise that he's hitting for major power at the big league level. First year in pro ball in Missoula, hit 18 home runs in 74 games. The following year in the Cal League at Visalia, 138 games, hit 35 bombs and drove in 108. advanced to Double-A Mobile, hit 306 that season with 30 homers and drove in 94 more runs. Big time power.
Main ready for a 2-2 to Montero, and he got him on a high slider.
Center field.
I think back to Jeff Samardzij's outing last night. Ian Kennedy and Paul Maholm to start the game tonight. A lot of the pitchers that have gone to the mound here at Chase Field have been missing high. That time Maine got away with a high breaking pitch, but a lot of pitches thrown across the top of the strike zone up there around the belt and higher. Could have something to do with the mound. Maybe the slope is a little more gradual or a little steeper than pitchers are used to. It shouldn't affect the Diamondbacks, but could possibly affect the Cubs.
Chris Young swings and misses. Ball and a strike. Caught the outside corner. 1-2. Line foul. Diamondbacks with a win last night at 500. Start of the day 6.5 out. Dodgers won, so they're technically 7 out, but leading 8-5 at the end of 6.
Out here, an urgent message just means the fish are biting.
And call waiting means the call can wait.
This would be the morning commute.
And this is what we call consumer research. And for 5 generations,
our family has put the best of out here.
In here, carefully crafting crisp beers that capture the flavor of the North Woods.
I'm Jake.
I'm John.
And we're Leinenkugels.
Leinenkugels!
Helpful steps for parents can help. Take the first step today at BMO Harris Bank.
Let's take a paint project from that looks hard to that didn't take long. Let's break out Behr Ultra, the #1 selling paint and primer in one, now with stain blocker. Each coat works 3 times harder. Priming, covering, and blocking stains. Let's go where no paint has gone before and end up someplace beautiful. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Right now at the Home Depot, buy 4 gallons of paint and get the 4th one free.
New in 2012 is Cubs Authentics, a premier outlet for special MLB authenticated Cubs memorabilia. From game-used baseballs, bases, and jerseys to autographed bats and photos, Cubs Authentics has the most exclusive Cubs memorabilia. Visit the Wrigley Field Concourse, the Cubs store, or email CubsAuthentics@Cubs.com for all your Cubs memorabilia needs. Another left-hander out of the Diamondbacks bullpen. A portly Mike Zagorski.
Portly, I like that.
Giovanni Soto.
Gave up 4 runs in his last outing against the Mariners in just 2/3 of an inning of work.
Listed at 6 feet 221.
It's like a left-handed Mike Fetters.
Yeah, good call. Cubs trailing by 3 with 3 innings to go. They had 1 lead tonight. That was after Paul Maholm's 2-run homer, but it quickly evaporated. Diamondbacks got Zagorski from the Phillies last year. Hard hit grounder right to Ryan Roberts.
See a two-seam fastball, a cut fastball, and a slider from Zagorski. Doesn't really change speeds a whole lot. Throws his slider pretty hard, mid-80s.
I got a better one for you. You said the left-handed version of Mike Fetters. I'm going to go with Terry Forster.
Oh, there you go.
Similar build. The former big league lefty.
It always amazes me how a pitcher can carry a little extra girth around the middle when all they do is run and throw. That's all. That's the life of a pitcher, especially a relief pitcher. Yeah, you come out, you stretch, you play a little catch early in the afternoon, shag in the outfield, and then you run. Then you run some more, and you run some more, and then you wait your turn for the phone to ring in the bullpen. Obviously, while he's waiting for that phone to ring, he's having some snacks.
Well, as long as he gets people out, I don't think Kirk Gibson cares what he weighs.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
Yeah. Another high bouncer. Close at first. Hill gets him.
And hitting for Adrian Cardenas.
I mean, let's face it, CC Sabathia, I mean, his weight has fluctuated a lot over the years, but he gets people out.
Yeah. When you get people out, you're still portly. When they start banging the ball around the ballpark against you, you're suddenly fat.
Yeah, Sabathia is listed at 290. To Barney. Now 1-2. He's batting for Cardenas, and he'll stay in and play second. Call him whatever you want. Mike Zagorski has worked a 1-2-3-7. Still 8-5.
Power things on the West Coast. I hear you moving. Rocky Mountain Night, Rocky Mountain Night. All my exes live in Texas. On the bayou.
The perfect song for everywhere can be downloaded almost anywhere.
The nation's largest 4G network, covering 2,000 more 4G cities and towns than Verizon. Rethink possible.
Hi, welcome to Nissan's Get What You Want event.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, well this one over here's got keyless entry, iKey.
Keyless ignition. Love it. Love the deal.
And the technology.
I know. Bluetooth, Navi, backup camera, everything I want.
It's Nissan's Get What You Want sales event. Get 0% on popular models or a $179 lease on Altima. Event ends July 2nd. Visit ChooseNissan.com. Hurry in to your local Nissan dealer.
Kind of just sell themselves.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people do that, security would be like a...
There's no charge for the bag.
Thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes.
Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
Before tomorrow's Cubs game, it's part 2 of Inside Look. Ernie Banks, presented by Cadillac. Mr. Cub relives some of the great moments in his storied career, plus the Hall of Famer returns to the batter's box. All that and more, only on Inside Look. Ernie Banks, tomorrow afternoon at 2 on Comcast Sportsnet. Barney remains in at second.
Leading up for the defense, third baseman, Ryan Roberts.
And Ryan Roberts against Scott Maine. Josh Bell on deck to hit for Zagurski. Pulled foul. Deep to center, and Jesus will get there.
Well, different ballparks have different home field advantages. Obviously, if you play 81 games at Wrigley Field, you should know the wind better than the visiting team. You should know how the ball will play off the bricks. Well, here at Chase Field, one very subtle difference between every other ballpark in the majors, the warning track is about 2.5 to 3 feet wider than most warning tracks. Now, it may seem like a very simple thing, but as an outfielder playing many games, you become so accustomed to when you feel that dirt under your feet, you know exactly how far you have to go before you hit the wall. But the warning track here, as I said, is a little wider than most, so occasionally a visiting outfielder will take 2 steps on the track and get ready, brace for contact against the wall, and he won't be there yet. Don't know that it's affected any games or the outcome of any ball games, but I have seen visiting outfielders on occasion shy away from the wall because they thought they were getting closer than they really were.
Josh Bell strikes out. Four punch outs for Maine.
Shortstop, Willie Bloomquist.
Well, one thing that's been pretty noticeable is the dirt surface around home plate and in the outfield is really hard.
Well, as you can imagine, this field tends to dry out rather quickly, even with the lid closed. Very dry air down here in the desert, and I know for a fact the grounds crew just pummels this field with water over the course of the afternoon leading up to game time. But once you get out there and start playing, you see that trampoline effect on that dirt area right around home plate. We've seen a lot of high choppers already in this 2-game series. Well, that's one of the reasons the Pacific Coast League has always notoriously been a hitter's league. A lot of the West Coast ball clubs, fields dry out. Infield gets very hard and very fast over the course of the summer, not to mention how the ball carries.
Yeah, we sit 1,000 feet above sea level. Only Coors Field in Denver situated farther above sea level. And a base hit for Bloomquist. 3 hits tonight for the Diamondbacks leadoff man. Second double. Well, this is a great extra base hit ballpark. So much room out there.
Liberty Mutual pitch tracks. Cut fastball up and in. Bloomquist all over it down into that left field corner.
So you're a broadcaster and a manager here, and you still live here in the winter. Have you ever come across an actual diamondback, a western diamondback rattlesnake?
No, and I've done a lot of fishing and a lot of hunting. I've spent a lot of time in the outdoors here, and knock on wood, I have yet to run across a diamondback rattler.
Well, this diamondback, Aaron Hill, knocks in his teammate Bloomquist. Second RBI tonight. It's 9-5.
Scott Maine just not getting those pitches in far enough on the inner part of the plate, but they need to be on the corner or even further in off of the plate. Scott Maine has never really been a command and control kind of a guy. He pretty much aims for the middle of the plate and hopes for some good movement. Gets some weak contact.
Big night for Upton. And that one hit him.
Fifth hit by pitch this season for a guy they call Jay Up here in Arizona. Caught him on that back foot. That's the very definition of a back foot slider right there. Actually hit him in the back foot.
So Chris Bosio to the mound. Dale on the phone to the bullpen. Oh, they've got the pool here at Chase Field. Thought they might have like an aquarium with Diamondbacks. Maybe you pay an extra fee and you get to see how long you can survive.
Well, there's all kinds of critters out here in the desert.
Yeah.
I think the reason for the big reaction when Upton got hit by that breaking ball, he got plunked 19 times last year, and it caused some animosity between the Diamondbacks and opposing teams when their star player was getting plunked with such regularity.
Breaking ball up and in on Kubel. Struck out against Maine in the 6th. Two and one. Now 2-2. Club to deep left. Soriano back on it, and he has it. Arizona adds another run to its lead, 9-5 to the 8th.
Are we doing okay here?
Absolutely.
And what can I get for you?
I'll have one of those.
We began with the RX. Then we turned the page, creating the RX Hybrid. Now we've turned the page again with the all-new RX F-Sport. This is the next chapter for the RX and the next chapter for Lexus. See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Stop in for hot savings during the Menards Summer Sale. Add style and comfort with Turn of the Century. This Claremont fan has a Tuscan bisque finish with sandstone glass, $84. The indoor-outdoor Manassas fan with natural iron finish and frosted ribbed glass is just $129. Menards has everything you need to take care of your pool this summer. A 25-pound pail of slow-dissolving chlorinating tablets is just $54.99 after rebate.
Save big money at Menards.
Sorry, I couldn't get away.
You can now.
Tickets are still available for the 2012 Cubs season, including the next homestand against the Mets and Astros starting this Monday at Wrigley Field. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. Call 1-800-THE-CUBS or visit the Wrigley Field box office. Right-hander Brian Shaw now working for the home team. I send out big happy birthday wishes to Steve Wexler, Cub fan rooting on his team in Wisconsin.
Shaw pitched an inning in the ball game last night, gave up a couple of base hits and a walk. And Tony Campana is going to lead it off for the Cubs here, pinch hitting for Scott Maine.
One and nothing on Campana. Shaw from the stretch with nobody on. 1-2.
A lot of cutters from the Diamondbacks right-hander. That is his go-to pitch. He's thrown it 84% of the time this season.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Center fielder David DeJesus.
Their bullpen has done a nice job. Cubs with 5 runs, all charged to the starter, Ian Kennedy. Only one of those runs happened to be an inherited run. And a base hit. That's number 4 for DeJesus. That's a season high for him.
Middle of the plate fastball just absolutely waffled back up the middle of the field by David DeJesus. 4 base hits in the game, has yet to get on the plate. The top 2 guys in the Cubs lineup have 7 hits between them, and neither one of them have scored a run yet.
That ties David's career high. 4 hits, first time since June 16th of 2010. It's a final in San Diego. Felix Hernandez beat former Cub Jason Marquis 5-1. Line shot center field. 4 hits for Starlin Castro. How about 8 hits combined between DeJesus and Castro, but no RBIs and no runs between them. That's hard to do.
That's real hard to do. The table setters have done their job here tonight. It's time for the big boys to drive them in.
At the plate, right fielder Brian LaHair.
That ties Castro's career best. 4 hits. 8th time he's done it. Could be 2. 4, 6, 3 to end the inning. First double play turn by either club tonight. Still 9-5 Arizona.
Life should be equal parts responsibility and fun. Introducing the new Acura ILX. Move up without settling down.
Visit your local Acura dealer. Luxury, intelligently priced.
I referred 4 of my neighbors to DirecTV, and now I get $40 off my bill every month. But the real reason I did it was that stupid cable van. It seemed like every week there it was, ripping out this, tearing up this. I mean, it was always something. DirecTV is reliable, and you get the best channels.
For every friend you refer to DirecTV, you'll get $10 off your bill every month, and so will they. Refer more friends, save more money. Just give them your account number before they call.
There's Grace,
power. The sport of kings and queens can be a royal mess. So when the competition is over and the ground has been covered, where does it go? From your boots to your car's floor. Unless you have WeatherTech floor liners. WeatherTech liners are laser measured to custom fit and perfectly protect your specific make and model. Front, back, even up the sides. So all of life's little permanent reminders go into the liner and stay in the liner until you wash them away. You can find your WeatherTech floor liners at WeatherTech.com. Just enter your vehicle make and model, select the liner and color, and say goodbye to all those little resale robbing reminders. Questions? Give us a call at 1-800-CARMATS. Don't wait until it's too late. Order your WeatherTech protection today at WeatherTech.com. WeatherTech floor liners. Complete protection, completely American made at WeatherTech.com.
By 4 as we head to the bottom half of the 8th inning. While we have a quick moment here, let's take a look at our Coors Light freeze cam. Paul Goldschmidt with raw power. Pitch in the middle of the plate right there, gets great extension, drives the ball down into the right field corner for a triple. Then in his next at bat, got every bit of it. Full extension once again, head right down the barrel of the bat, way back to straightaway center field. Cubs did a nice job of containing Goldschmidt in the ball game last night. Struck him out twice. He did walk twice, but flexing his muscles here tonight.
Cubs closer Carlos Marmolin get a little work here in the 8th inning. Cubs trailed 9-5. Goldschmidt with the triple, the homer, 2 knocked in, 2 runs. That one missed badly on a heater. 2-0. Well, this trip started with the Cubs winning 2 in a row on the south side of Chicago. They lost on Wednesday, dropped the opener here last night, and trailed 9-5 tonight. Full count, 3-2. Montero and then Young here in the 8th. That ball almost came back fair.
Shooted right off the end of that bat. A lot of side English on that ball. It was rolling in foul territory, but trying to work its way back toward the line. The further it got down the first base line, the more Goldschmidt realized maybe I should start moving that direction. Is Wilmington, Delaware considered the country?
I'm going to say no. That's going to be over. LaHare and Goldschmidt to second. Probably won't get an opportunity to do it, but he's a single away from the cycle.
Our Liberty Mutual pitch tracks once again. You'll see Paul Goldschmidt taking a pitch on the inside part of the plate and driving it the other way. Now, the reason I ask is Goldschmidt is from Wilmington, Delaware. I keep calling him country strong. Maybe he's from the
70,000 is the population of Wilmington. I would say no.
Maybe he lives right outside the city limits.
Okay. I mean, it's in the country.
Close enough. I'll tell you.
We're in the country of the United States, you know. That's the way you want to put it. But when you say country strong, you think Jim Thome.
Yeah. Guys throwing bales of hay up into the top of the barn, you know.
Right.
Carrying cows and things like that. Holding up the back of a tractor while they change the tire. Country strong.
I suppose you could be city strong too. I don't know why it's just reserved for the rural areas.
I think it's basically because there's no cows in the city.
They have gyms though.
Well, that's true.
More gyms in the city than elsewhere. So base hit Montero. Goldschmidt in. It's 10-5.
And this Diamondbacks offense has been very impressive recently, and especially in these 2 games against the Cubs. And one thing that really jumps out is their willingness and their ability to go to the opposite field. Even in RBI situations, you don't see a lot of the guys going up there and jerk pulling pitches foul. You know, they stay on the ball, they hit it where it's pitched, and they get guys on the plate.
A slider for a strike to Chris Young. Speaking of the country, Carlos Marmol owns 4 farms in the Dominican Republic. Has about 90 horses. He says it's paradise. Foul back. I think in the offseason he rides almost every day.
I got to admit, it's been a long time since I've been on a horse. And it wasn't a pleasant experience.
I was on one 2 winters ago down in Tucson at a dude ranch. It was fun. Foul.
Well, the horse I got the day I went riding apparently didn't want to be ridden very badly.
Well, that's not a good feeling.
And you've heard me use the phrase "sniffing the barn" before, talking about a pitcher that senses the end of the game, and that's when he brings his best. Well, my horse started sniffing the barn about 2 minutes after he left it. He was ready to go home. It looks like great fun, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Very peaceful for the most part.
I think I'll take an ATV. They don't sniff the barn.
Helps the environment, though, if you ride a horse instead of the ATV. But long at bat here, Chris Young. And Marmol gets him on a slider. Dale Swaim's going to get Marmol, I think, because it's 21 pitches into the inning, and he wants him to be available for a potential save chance tomorrow. It's the Honda call to the pen. 10-5 Arizona in the 8th.
To perform your best, training's got to be a lifelong passion.
Michael!
Fueled by a foot-long passion. That's why Debbie Phelps is always there for her son Michael with his favorite flavor-packed, fully jacked foot-long subs.
Only one?
Michael!
Dive into Michael's fave, the protein powerhouse Subway turkey and bacon avocado. Made fresh for this champion with extra jalapenos.
Subway.
The official training restaurant of the Phelps family.
And athletes everywhere.
Jack Link's Beef Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Hey, guys.
Jack Link's Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Get Chicago Sports News Nightly on Sportsnet Central, presented by CLR. Coming up after the game, a full recap of the Brewers and White Sox. This one here and Blackhawks Draft Day 2. Join Chris Bowden for Sportsnet Central, presented by CLR. Tonight after the game, only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Honda call to the pen. Sean Camp is on with 1 on, 1 out, and a run in here in the 8th inning.
36th game for Sean Camp. Wouldn't be a day in the big leagues without Sean Camp getting an appearance. Threw an inning in the ball game last night. Zeros across the board. Did strike out a batter.
Facing Roberts. And a ground ball into center. That's 16 knocks for the Diamondbacks. 30 combined hits for these two clubs.
Ryan Shaw, number 37.
And Lyle Overbay will hit for Shaw. Veteran first baseman.
Pretty nice combo at first base with Paul Goldschmidt, the right-handed hitter, Lyle Overbay available as a left-handed hitter. Between the two of them, they've done a lot of damage this summer. They've combined to hit .305 before play tonight, second best average in the National League. Of course, the Reds, with Joey Votto at first base, paced the way at that particular position.
Camp set and the 1-1. Line foul the other way. Off the inside corner. Right to Castro. He's going to get to the bag in time. Can't turn it, though.
And hitting for number 16.
Quite a ways to cover there for Starlin Castro to get to the bag. Avoids the sliding runner and then tries to use that strong arm to get Overbay at first base. Yeah, ideally Starlin steps with the left foot, and as his foot comes down on the base he throws, but that time he took an extra step to the side to avoid the sliding runner, and Overbay able to leg it out for a fielder's choice.
John McDonald with his first action in the series. Hitting for Bloomquist. Matt Garza tomorrow against left-hander Wade Miley. Right here on CSN at 3 o'clock Central. One and two. Well, on this date and where we are currently, it still is June 23rd. You know what? Let's do June 24th, because most people watching us are in the Central Time Zone. Swing and a miss. Jackie Robinson stole home for the first time in his career. 1947. He would do it 19 times in his career. We'll go to the ninth. All Diamondbacks tonight.
At Southwest Airlines, we work together to get you checked in, on board, and in the air on over 3,000 flights a day. So we're ready to fly when you are. Find a flight that fits your schedule with our 22 daily nonstop flights from Midway to California. Book all of our destinations online, only at southwest.com.
Step into the black, the new darker, bolder spice rum from Captain Morgan.
The Chevy Cruze has remote access. It can check my oil life and tire pressure all through my smartphone.
I wouldn't have thought of you as the techie gadget guy, Tim.
Why? Because I'm old?
Well, boss, you do call it my face.
Transferred your contacts from your old address book to your new rotary style address book.
Ooh, rotary style.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, very well-qualified lessees can get a 2012 Chevy Cruze LS for around $159 a month. EPA estimated 36 mpg highway.
Visit the official online shop of the Chicago Cubs at Cubs.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including official caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your team gear straight from the source. Shop the Cubs.com shop.
John McDonald will stay in and play short. And the closer's on in a non-save situation. J.J. Putz.
Fastball cutter splitter combination from J.J. Putz. 24 punch-outs in 22 innings of work this year. 13 out of 16 in saves.
He'll face Soriano, Valbuena, and Soto. Seems like we constantly see stuff that we just don't normally see, and I am still blown away by the fact the Cubs' top 2 hitters have combined to go 8 for 10 with no runs or RBIs. 0-2.
Well, small consolation in a ball game like tonight's, but I'll take 8 hits from my top 2 guys every night and take my chances.
Yeah, no doubt. Ground ball to McDonald. One away. Here's Valbuena.
Baseman Luis Valbuena.
Keeping the first theme with on this date in baseball history, 1955. Harmon Killebrew hit his first major league home run as an 18-year-old rookie. He would go on to hit 573 in his career, playing for the Washington Senators at the time. He would become the Minnesota Twins. Willie Mays made his pro debut June 24th, 1950, playing for Trenton, Giants farm team. Fly to deep left. Well, it's caught by Kubel. 2 outs. And one more debut. Ricky Henderson, 1979, June 24th, debuted with the A's at age 20. Had a stolen base, one of 1,406 in his career. Don't know if he said he was the greatest that day, but by the end of his career, he was. I don't know if that game was played in Oakland or not, but considering it was 1979, if it was, how many people do you think actually witnessed Ricky's debut?
Probably about 500,000 fewer than said they did. Yeah, it was a intimate gathering, I'm sure.
2-0 on Soto. J.J. Putz has been in the news lately. Recently received a bunch of Justin Bieber trading cards from his teammate Brad Ziegler, who, as a joke, bought them while the team was in Dallas. Putz is a big Bieber fan, and among the stack of cards was a rare autographed card. So they took a picture of JJ with the card, tweeted it, and they've gotten a huge response. So they're going to auction off the card for charity on dbacks.com. Bunch of players. Kirk Gibson matching the final price up to $2,500 for charity.
Nice.
That's pretty neat.
Yep. So how much you going to bid on that Bieber card?
I'm just gonna watch from the sidelines. Vicious cut. 2-2. Been a tough team to beat in this ballpark. They're trying to make it 12 of their last 15 at home. a miss. Strike 3. And the Diamondbacks beat the Cubs 10-5, 16 runs in the first 2 games combined. And our GMC player of the game is Justin Upton, who's put together a really nice series to this point.
You know, we talked about the 3 red-hot hitters in the Diamondbacks lineup. If they get Justin Upton going along with Paul Goldschmidt, this Diamondbacks team is going to be a force to be reckoned with in the second half of the season.
So that is going to wrap things up here from Chase Field. For Bob and our entire crew, led by John Walsh, Dave Turner, Tamara Anderson, Glenn Casper saying so long. The final score tonight, the Diamondbacks 10, the Cubs 5. We're back here tomorrow at 3. Cubs try to salvage a finale against Arizona. In-game scoring provided by ScorePad. You've been watching Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, now part of the NBC Sports Group.
So let me get this straight. You're telling me that this car is just as reliable as a Honda Accord next door?
Well, pretty much. It has a super long warranty. That's not the same thing. Sure it is. If anything breaks, you can rely on the warranty. So it's reliable.
So it's the warranty that's reliable, not necessarily the car.
Were you this tough on the Honda dealer? I feel like you weren't.
The Accord from Honda. Named most trusted brand in America by KBB.com. Only a Honda is a Honda.
An accident doesn't have to slow you down. With better car replacement, available only with Liberty Mutual Auto Insurance. If your car's totaled, we give you the money for a car 1 model year newer. Visit a local Chicago office for details. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Must be nice, cheering on Team USA from the shallow end. Back in 08, we didn't have these U-verse wireless receivers that let you move the TV around wherever. No siree, Bob.
Who's Bob?
And if you didn't have a TV outlet, well, then you couldn't watch Diddley Squat.
What are you talking about?
You have no idea how good you have it.
It's not working.
Oof.
Get a wireless receiver in time for the Olympic Games. Get Uverse TV for $29 a month for 6 months. Rethink possible.
This is Mission Control. You are go for re-entry. Coors Light Silver Bullet Pine. We are cleared for 16 ounces of refreshment. Resealable cap disengaged. That's one giant pint for mankind. Cross-brewed Coors Light, the summer's most refreshing beer.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. Nissan. Get to a Nissan dealer for great deals on innovation you can count on. Innovation for all. Xfinity. Your home for the most to live sports. Menards. Save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. Midas. For brakes, oil changes, and tires. Trust the Midas touch. AT&T. The nation's largest 4G network. AT&T. Rethink possible. And by Honda. Visit your local Chicagoland Honda dealer for more information on current offers.
Hi, I'm Randy Wells, and the most Cubs games are right here on Comcast Sportsnet.
The Sox try to blast past the Brew Crew.
Bears aren't doing what everyone in America feels like they should.
Forte's got plenty of fans who say it's all about respect. No draft day deals for the Hawks, but some moves could still be on the way. Make sure to catch Sportsnet Central right now.
This is Sportsnet Central, presented by CLR. live from the Comcast Sportsnet studios in downtown Chicago.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome into Sportsnet Center presented by CLR. I'm Chris Bowden. As the White Sox prepare to recognize members of the very popular team from 40 years ago prior to today's game, that was still a club that finished in second place. And we're still trying to find out just what this year's Southside model is in a division that's still there for the taking. Part of that uncertainty is because of an unsettled starting rotation, and Dylan Axelrod was the latest to get another chance to impress after Philip Umber joined John Danks on the DL. Umber, Danks, and Gavin Floyd have combined to go just 11 and 15 this season, each with an ERA above 5. This Axelrod-Wolf matchup would not quite match the dueling goose eggs from Sale and Greinke the night before. Top of the second, George Gutierrez at the plate, and he smacks one down the left field line. Dian Viciedo giving chase, and he misplays it. That allows Aramis Ramirez to score all the way from first. The Tank's first error in 84 games helps make it 1-0 Milwaukee. Bottom half now, he makes up for it. Viciedo single to left allows Paul Konerko to trot home and tie things up. Alexi Ramirez up next. His slow chopper to third forces Aramis Ramirez into a poor throw to first. Corey Hart pulled off. Alexei safe. Alex Rios scores. Sox on top. Top three. Carlos Gomez lays down a bunt. Axelrod slipping, sliding, and flipping to get the speedy Gomez. Now 2-2 in the bottom of the fourth. Randy Wolf hangs one to Viciedo, who knows what to do with it, just clearing the fence the opposite way. Two-run shot, his 13th, part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. Top five. Gomez up again. Sends one to center. Brent Lillibridge leaps and makes the catch as he crashes into the fence. Gomez in some tough luck. First Axelrod, now Lillibridge. To the sixth. Axelrod's night was done after giving up a single and hitting a batter. Enter Will Ullman. Martin Maldonado. Pinch hitting. Operative word, hitting. A single to center. Ramirez comes in to score. Game tied at 4. And that was it for Ullman. Nate Jones enters. Gives up an RBI single to Cody Ransom. Brewers now on top. They tack on another for a 6-4 lead, but not for long. Sox answer in the bottom half. They already plated one when Orlando Hudson sends one over Gomez's head and center. Viciedo scores to tie it up at 6. And then, same score in the 7th. Rios with a base hit here to center. That allows Gordon Beckham to score. Sox back up 7-6 on this roller coaster. Those two, Rios and Beckham, had 3-hit nights. 8th inning, Addison Reed, the 5th Sox reliever, walks a man to load him. Then Corey Hart grounds one to short. Ramirez bobbles it, but still makes the play for the force at second. Reed then closed it out for a 4-out save as the Sox pound out 14 hits and beat the Brewers 8-6 was your final.
We've had some of those close ones where you haven't been able to punch it through at the end, and giving up the lead and then tying it back up and then going ahead. That's a confidence booster for the offense. These guys got it done, and it's a good feeling after the week of close ones that you didn't get.
We'll have more post-game reaction to the come-from-behind 8-6 White Sox win. Sarah Kustok was there to cover the locker room. Full report still ahead on Sportsnet Central. Various national reports have the White Sox among the favorites to land third baseman Kevin Youkilis in a trade with Boston, though the Red Sox might now favor dealing with a National League team, so they may not have to battle for a playoff berth, a team like the White Sox. Hudson, Escobar, Lillibridge have filled in at third after Brent Morrell struggled all season prior to his back issues. The skipper says he pays little attention to any of these rumors, only what actually happens.
You hear them, and guys will sit there and talk about stuff, but it's just like being a player. You can't react to them or respond to them unless they become true, and then you can react to them. So, for me, there's no sense of looking at it any other way than until something happens with somebody, then you react to it.
The Indians began the day a game and a half up on the Sox Tribe, looking to make it 2 straight wins in Houston. No score in the 4th as Jobel Cabrera takes Dallas Keuchel's high fastball out of the ballpark for the game's first run. But that's all they get off Keuchel in his big league debut. The Astros put up 4 in the 5th, including this 2-run shot by J.D. Martinez to break a 1-all tie. And then, on the very next pitch, Jordan Schaefer goes opposite field. The back-to-back